Day number 2, session number 3. As the cream separates itself from the rest of the crop, we welcome you to the Dog Pound, Defiance High School, as it is the 2025 Defiance. Make that 2024. We are not a year in advance, although if we were, I would ask the man standing to my left for some lottery numbers, because
absolutely,
he would have, as I would, our names on everything on this campus. It is the 2024 Defiance Tri-State Border War. Brent Balbinot alongside Ray Romero, as we've got plenty of action up the backside. And then, of course, later on this afternoon, we will have this cleared out. Only 3 mats in the center of the gymnasium, as we'll have the championship round coming up later this afternoon. Right now, it's survive and advance. As Ray, as you called it, this is the blood round.
Yeah, absolutely, 1,000% blood round. This is where wrestling is wrestling. Either you win to advance, or you go to the showers and watch the rest of the day.
You become the best teammate you possibly can.
Absolutely. So you're a lot of good. I mean, obviously coming to even to this point in this as of yesterday, you're doing well even to be here at this point. So hopefully you woke up early enough to wake up, get going, and get on the mat and get a W.
The host, Defiance Bulldogs, currently sitting in 3rd place in the team standings. And we've got on mat 8 just beneath us, or are we going over to mat 4? Which one are we going to here? We got Tenora on mat 4. And this is Trey Wyrick again. Or check that, from out of Archibald, and Josh Bishop from Tenora.
Bishop, yep, from Tenora. This would be a pretty good match here. Bishop has done a really good job to get the position he's in to try to advance here. Again, 2 schools right down the road from each other. Not a lot of love lost between them.
Arch rivals.
Yep, and Bishop does a nice job circling around, getting a 3, getting a nice lead to start out. You got to remember also that first period is only 1 minute. A lot of people don't realize it's shorter, so that first period goes quick. So if you get a lead in that first period, you have an absolute advantage. Wyrick trying to do a nice step over there, trying to get back on top, get at least 2 on the reversal. Does not succeed. See if you can get up and get out. Josh has a nice arm bar, getting some back points, and time runs out before you can get any.
We got a couple of great young wrestlers here. Both are a pair of sophomores, and both had basically rough stoppages to the top side of the bracket yesterday, and this is where it becomes more mental than anything else, doesn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely, and it's not the first time they've probably wrestled each other.
No.
Over the last year, even over the summer, these guys do a great job of doing a lot of summer work. So looks like Tenora deferred. Archibald took top, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Josh doing a nice job trying to hand fight, come up, come out. Still wrestling the edge. They get out of bounds. Tell you what, Josh has the hairstyle every athlete should have. One thing you don't have to worry about is hair in your eyes.
Now that's funny, because I joked with Coach Murph about that yesterday. Now, he didn't necessarily blame the team, any family members. I think it was just genetics, but he said he combs his hair with a towel, and he's been doing it for a while now.
That's a small towel.
Oh, goodness, out of bounds. And we talked about this yesterday, maybe for those that had the opportunity to watch, or maybe you're just tuning in for the first time here. We had all-day coverage yesterday, but with the mats butting up against each other, and the officials have been quicker on the whistle to call out of bounds than maybe you say in years past, or even if you're just wrestling a normal duel.
Correct. Obviously, you got to be a little more cautious with the wrestlers going into each other's mats. If you look, even looking here between, as you see, the yellow and the white line, there's not a whole lot between there, so wrestlers banging each other goes pretty quick.
Yep. 4-0 our scores. I believe we've got a Defiance wrestler on the mat just beneath us, mat 8.
Mat 8, you got Julian Reese at 126 going against Grady Franck of Yale. Not quite what the score is there. I know Reese had a takedown early.
It's 3-2 right now. It looks like the Yale wrestler is up. So that would be Franck. And now we're on to that mat.
A nice job of Julian staying in control. See if he can get a turn here. Julian does a great job of riding on top, putting legs in. See if he can get that wrist underneath with a lot of forward pressure. Again, Julian coming back after a pretty significant knee injury.
Yep.
Just misses the tilt for some near fall points.
What's his strength? You talked about it when you have to sit out a year, and he had significant surgery. But where are his areas of strength? What should he be working on right now?
Right now on top, obviously trying to get a turn here. He's a very good rider. He does nice job of staying on top, riding the hips, and looking for near fall points. And that's what he needs to do here. See if he can get a couple swipes, get a lead. Then he kick him out and put him back on his feet. His second probably biggest strength is on his feet and going outside singles and doubles. Getting the takedown when needed.
He leads 5-3 right now as they just are underway in the second period.
See if we can get a turn here.
Working on it.
Good job. He's working on that tilt on that far wrist. Take him down. Good job there. Nice crab ride. Gets a nice spiral in there so we get that half and put in a nice power half, dump it, and run with it. Again, on top, being, asserting himself, making sure that bottom wrestler knows he's up there. You don't want to be got that leg a little too deep. His hips are a little high.
That's exactly what I was going to ask you.
He's staying tight, though. He's staying in a good position there. You stay tight. Official might come in and stalemate that, give it a few seconds to see if he can ride it out.
How much more time? Ruiz is looking up, making sure he's still got time to work.
There it is.
Franck never could get to his base there, though.
Correct. He couldn't improve his positioning. That's why you call the stalemate. And obviously, Julian just is holding on tight, knowing his hips were kind of in a bad position. So you just sort of hang on tight. And again, and you saw him look up. It's like, okay, are you going to stalemate this so I can start over or not?
There's the key, and you talked about it yesterday. I don't care what weight class you're at, and I don't even care what experience level, whether you're a freshman or a senior. There's where not trying to do too much is still a good thing, correct?
Absolutely. And one thing with Julian, if you want to try to turn and scramble a little bit, Julian's great on his hips and following. We'll see if we can get a turn here. If you get two swipes here, he's up 5-3.
Correct.
So you're just trying to ride here, stay in good position, don't get turned. There's some near fall, not quite hold it long enough. Good positioning by the official coming around to look at that. Again, just an absolute crab on top.
Yep.
I'm not getting myself in a bad position. He's got that leg locked in, so he's not going to get hit for stalling because he's working, trying to get some near fall points here. If he can get that behind his head. Great job. Julian, again, on top for the entire period.
Yep.
Not giving any room, no space for the Yale wrestler to work at all.
5 seconds left. He's going to ride him out.
Nice tight waist. He's got that wrist. Does an absolute great job there. That's a great win for Julian.
Starts off his day the way that he would hope to as he's advancing up the backside.
And back on mat 4, looks like we have injury time or blood time on that mat. And that's a close match, 5-4.
Yep. Again, that is Wyrick from Archbold and Bishop from Tenora.
Looks like Wyrick is leading 5-4 at this point. Obviously, there's not 4 minutes and 22 seconds left.
No.
That's actually the blood time that comes up. You get 5 minutes of blood time to get it cleaned up, get back on the mat. And it looks like they stopped it. That means they stopped the blood, so they'll just start cleaning him up, take him through the car wash, make sure he's clean enough, get back on the mat, get ready to go.
We didn't see a lot of really any stoppage yesterday. I think maybe the trainers were called to 2 mats that I can remember, and that
Correct.
was it.
Yeah, there were a trainer. He was busy. He said yesterday. I did have a chance to talk with our trainer a little bit yesterday. He goes, a lot of more agony pain than there was actual hurtness, and that happens. Especially if you're a senior, you go to a big tournament like this. It hurts all the way through, and it should.
We got both sessions today. We're going to be on the headsets all day long. And by the looks of it, you've been tuning in and watching. So, mostly for the man to my left here. Now, we're making a star.
There you go.
If only locally.
As they say, I got the face for radio.
Let me know how many cups of coffee you get offered to be bought by the end of this one.
Here we go. So going back to mat 4. Let's see how much time is left.
I should be in the third period if I was not mistaken.
Yes, we're in the third period, a little over a minute left. Archibald in control on top. See if you can hold him down. If you get an escape here and tie it up, then, you know, it's 0-0 basically again, and a takedown wins it. See if Wyrick can get some back points here. He's working on that wrist pretty hard. Trying to pull it in, maybe trying to get a tilt.
Bishop trying to get to his base and out of bounds. He was about to get the escape, and he ran out of real estate.
Yep, and again, if you're watching Josh a little bit, he's trying to play the edge of the line to see if he can get a little release there. And Trey's doing a great job of saying, nope, I'm staying on top of you. Flattens him out right away. It's got a half, and see if he can turn that over. Oh, Josh is up to his feet, see if he can get the escape.
No, couldn't
nice
break the
return.
wrists.
Nice return. Again, knowing where you're at and the position of where you're at.
Out of bounds. He's gotten there twice. And is that maybe a little bit of bird dogging by Wyrick, or is he just living on the edge right now?
I think right now he's basically just following Josh. Trey's doing a good job of not pushing him out of bounds. He's just sort of following him.
Oh.
And when that happens, a nice little
Granby
turn.
out of that?
He tried to. He's put himself in a position where, did he give up 2 near fall, or is that 2-1 counts?
I don't think he gave – he hasn't signaled. The official hasn't signaled points
So
yet.
he gave 2 separate 1 counts there.
20 seconds, and now Bishop's got to throw caution to the wind.
Now we're out of bounds again. Oh, he did warn Trey on that for pushing him out of bounds.
You got 18 seconds. If you're Bishop, what do you have to do here?
You got to give it all you got. Come up, come out, move. First move is most important. Again, he tried to roll again. Trey did a nice job of blocking that hip with his hip. So he's trying to put a half in, see if he can come up. There it is.
Bishop to his base. 8 seconds. There it is.
Nice job. Now the takedown wins less than 4 seconds. He takes a good shot. Was it a good shot?
1 second left.
Oh.
Regulation won't hold it.
We're going to 1 minute overtime.
Wow.
I tell you what, nice job at the end. Both of them saying, let's try to win it now, not go to overtime.
You got 2 future studs here. It's sophomores right now, both with 7 and 5 records. But what you're seeing is a continuing finished product. It's not at the edge yet, but my goodness, how good are these two going to be in another couple seasons?
Absolutely, especially with the coaching. Oh, nothing there yet. Nobody in control. Nobody in control. Officials doing a great job of not having anybody in control. There it is. There it is.
He got the takedown, the 3 points being awarded.
Yep, he's got the 3 points awarded, and now he's looking for the fall. Josh comes around over, so he doesn't get it, but we will go. That's overtime. First takedown wins.
Wow.
Great match there.
So Wyrick advances 8-5.
Well, he quite advanced. Yeah, the coach is asking about that.
We're getting clarification here.
Yeah, we are.
All right,
Again,
we'll hold tight.
And it's positioning. He did a great job, the official, of holding his call because nobody was in control as they're both sort of facing each other on their backs, basically on their sides and laterally. And until Trey was able to get his hip over and put the young Josh on his back is when the official gave it. So it's a great job of the official holding your call, letting it play through, and making sure that the person that's on top, there's not a question about it. He won the match without question as an official, and that's what you do as an official.
We've seen some really good officiating this weekend.
Absolutely. You have some of the best officials here from the South and here from the Northwest, and I think there's, if I remember correctly, there's 14 officials here, and there's 7 or 8 that have gone down to the state tournament. Action
continues as somewhat locally here. We're going to be moving beyond our immediate 3 to 4 schools that we've been covering yesterday. At 120 pounds, Colin Warfield, a senior, 22-6 from Eastside against Fletcher, I believe it's Hines, a junior from Anthony Wayne.
Yeah, and Eastside just a really good program. They've come here and established themselves when it comes to this tournament. They run a lot of legs. They're going to throw legs in, a lot of halves. They're going to try to turn you. They're going to try to Turk you. And then they're brutal. They're brutal on top.
We mentioned it yesterday when we opened up our pregame. 474 wrestlers from 4 different states, 52 different schools. And during the coaches' meeting, I was down to get a bottle of water, but I overheard one coach, I didn't notice where he was from, come up to Coach Murphy and said, we'd like to come back on a regular basis. So they must be a fairly new school, but he goes, this is what we've been looking for.
Absolutely. And this is sort of prequel. This gets your kids ready for a big match. Mm-hmm. Maybe a sectional, a district. or even down if you're headed to Columbus or Indianapolis, or wherever they may be for their state tournament, you get the feel of a big tournament. You're not walking in with your deer in the headlights look like, wow, what is all this?
We're going to stay on mat 7, but we'll move to 132 pounds as this is Owen Patrizzi, good Italian name,
there you
from
go.
Mohawk versus Brandon Gill, a freshman.
Another Tenora Ram on the mat, trying to make it to the next round. And like I told you yesterday, you see a lot of that. Tenora does a good job of putting kids where they need to be. They're young, but they'll get there. Gill does a nice job trying to take a shot. Down 3-1, see if he can get.
Uh-oh.
Yep. See if he covers the hips.
There it is.
There it is.
Takedown given.
Yep.
Just at the edge of the mat. Now, who's the official on this mat?
The official on this mat is Hugo Barajas. In fact, it's Hugo Barajas on this mat. His brother's on the mat next to him, and his other brother's on the mat next to him.
How many Barajas do we have here
today? I think
today?
there's 4 Barajas here. It's the Barajas officiating tournament. And I tell you what, there's some really good officials. They've all been in the sport for years and years and years. They know the sport well. They put stripes on, and they've made themselves better in this sport better.
What do you think Hugo would wrestle at? Probably 190, maybe 215. He still looks like he's in shape enough to.
He can still get back on the mat and do what he's supposed to here. Good job of stopping that, getting to the edge of the mat again. Close to that table. You don't want anybody bumping heads. End of the period. Looks like Tenora has the choice here. He's going to defer. And
we've got 2 Tenora wrestlers going at the same time here. As on mats 7 and 8, the one just beneath us.
Yep. You got Paul Westrick from Tenora and Cameron White from DeWake. Is that so?
I think it's Dowogiak.
Dowogiak.
It's out of Michigan.
There you go.
Coach Murph mentioned it, and I was assuming Wisconsin, but nope, just north of the border here.
God's land, right?
Absolutely.
13-10 is all I ever tell people. Hey, everybody gives me the same giggle for some reason.
I will let you stand on that comment. So we're going to be keeping an eye on both matches here. As just underway on mat 8.
Yep. Colin Warfield's pretty much in control of his match, being up 9-1, doing a good job, staying close, scoring as many points as he can, maybe tech fall, get out of there, get some more rest for the next round. Paul Westrick here on mat 8 against Cameron. See if we can get that foot back down. Nope.
Shot
Gives
on
up a takedown.
Yep, on a high crotch it looked like, in the official signaling 3.
Playing that edge of the mat again, see if he wrestle there. Both wrestlers on bottom. See what the Tenora's work room is to get out from bottom. Nice up close shot here. Nice ride here. Nice crab ride, getting tight. Looking for that near wrist. See if we can get a turn here. He calls him out of bounds. Looks like Warfield's going to be on top. We're on our feet on mat 8 with Paul and Cameron.
We got both of them going right now. Yep.
Colin is dominating here on the bottom. Looks like he's up now 12-3.
Working on the tech fall.
Be careful because we have a Colin and a Cameron. I might mix them up. It's not an SAP, so. Paul doing a good job of staying on his feet here, not getting turned, rolling out of that. See if we can get a takedown here. It looks like we're coming towards the end of the period on mat 8. It'll be Tenora's choice on mat 8. See what he does.
White leading 4-1, and is he electing to go down?
He is. Paul decided to go down. It was his choice. And it looks like Colin is definitely in control of his match, 14-1.
Yep.
So we'll still stay here. I'm at 8 with Cameron. See if we can get it out of this. He's got that wrist control. He's got the arm bar in. See if we can get him over. See if we get the back point. Still not quite there. Now we got the swipes going. He might be in a little trouble here. So we can get out of this.
Trying to bridge out of it, and he's got a long way to go with 1:40 left in this period.
Nice flip over. See if you can get that hand underneath that head. Scoop it. Nice job. Nice job by Paul getting up and out, getting turned, getting back to his belly, give himself another shot at this.
8-1 now with the back points.
Again, Cameron on top, White just being a hammer. You know, you don't want to be on the bottom with some of these kids, and he's obviously one of them. He's going to make you feel him on top. He's going to ride you out. Looks like he's going to suck him back, try to get a few. Didn't hold it quite long enough. Again, on the edge of the mat, lacing in that ankle. Gives it a little tougher to get it up and out of that. You got to try to kick that ankle out, put your knees together. Again, on the edge of the mat, officials letting him wrestle there.
He is.
You know, there's no danger anywhere, so officials doing his job between him and the bleacher, and knowing when he can stop it or should stop it for the safety of the wrestler.
Well, seconds continue to tick here as we're now coming up on 30 left in the period.
Now he calls him out of bounds there.
Well, Westrick finally gets to catch his breath and move to the center circle, but he's got some work to do, trailing 8-1.
See if we can get it up and out or maybe a reversal here. You know, Cameron's a good job of locking that near ankle with his ankle, making it tough for him to come up and come out. And holding on to that ankle, he got so much time and he's got to let it go.
Westrick looks like he's, I don't want to say a little gassed, but he spent so much energy on his back so far this period. And he's turned again.
So he stopped it there. Obviously, as Paul was on his back, when he kicked, his foot actually hit the basketball court. Once that is, you're done. So he did give 2 near fall for that.
It's now 10-1 with 19 seconds left to go in the period. Actually, the match, excuse me.
Yep, we're in third period here. So if he just rides him out for the next 18 seconds or tries to get some more near fall points.
Final 5 seconds.
Well, he kicks him out, lets him go, gets up, and just sort of, demonstrates his win with a nice little circle around. Not like my heavyweight yesterday you missed. Did you hear about our heavyweight yesterday?
What happened?
Last match of the day for him. Last year he went 0-2, and one of the kids he wrestled yesterday from Lima Bath, the WBL school, he got pinned by him.
Okay.
Just a great match for Alex and the Hosa heavyweight. Wins the match by fall. Comes up, looks at me, goes to the edge of the mat, decides that he is now a gymnast.
Oh, really?
Does a cartwheel in the middle of the mat.
And?
Great celebration. Not so good as unsportsmanlike conduct and gets a team point taken away.
Okay.
So. But just the enthusiasm, that's what you want. You love it. I love it, to an extent.
We called his earlier match, and he was in command on that one. Coach Murph was up here, although I didn't get to ask him about a fluffer nutter at that time. I'm like, hey, Alex is wrestling right now. I thought you were going to tell me he tore an ACL or something.
No.
So completely healthy.
Completely healthy, over-enthusiastic. Alex is just a great kid with a ball of energy, absolute ball of energy.
Well, we're going to stay on mat 7 as it seems to be Tenor is camped out on this particular mat.
You got Nolan Rittenhouse, a sophomore. Again, you're looking here, what, freshman, sophomore we've seen against Gavin. I'm
going to say Shropshire.
We'll go
call
with
him
that.
GS.
Eastwood. Again, another Eastwood also.
Yep.
Tenor, again, they're young. But you're getting these kids trying to advance to the next round. And Rittenhouse is doing all he can to try to get out of here. Gavin doing a great job of staying on top. Nice tight waist, looking for that wrist to control. Cup up underneath, tight. See if he tilts him here. Do a tilt, there it is. No near fall, not quite yet. Not holding it long enough for the near fall. Hugo, there they go. Now the swipes go by Hugo. He got his 4 near fall. He'll come back around, see if he can lace it in again. He'll hold the 4 because he has not let go of the arm yet. So it's the same move, so you hold 4 as an official. Now he's got him on the back, see if he can get the fall. Working hard here.
Boy.
Working hard. Now he'll demonstrate the 4. And again, Gavin put a nice power half in. See if he can get him turned over again. He does. Again, a recount. And he looks like he's going to get the fall. Boy, he goes looking
how
tight.
much daylight's left between that shoulder and the mat?
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
24 seconds left to go in the second period. Shropshire advances by fall. And you can see the disappointment on Rittenhouse's face.
You know, as a sophomore coming into this, you know, that's making it to the blood round. That's a definite positive. Definite positive for the program. We've seen a lot of Tenora kids trying to make that next level. Freshmen, sophomores, it's all about experience.
So now we're moving to 138 pounds. This will be on mat 6, so down one more. Got Joel Osborne from Toledo Central and Owen Beard from Napoleon.
Owen Beard, the cousin of Seth Beard, who's in the chair with the blue shirt. Seth, obviously with Napoleon,
okay.
State champ. A lot of recognitions for that young man coming back to coach at his alma mater. Does a great job. And Owen is following his footsteps really well, doing a good job of listening to him, getting well coached here. Owen doing a good job on top, being a hammer, digging for that wrist, see if he can come through. He looks for the arm bar here. Napoleon does a nice job of trying to lace that arm bar in. Then he'll switch over to the half on the opposite side when the kid kind of trying to turn. And the official on this mat is
another Barajas.
Tito Barajas.
Tito. I'm going to try and get all the brothers' names here. I think this might be a good feature package that we could do. So we've got Hugo, Tito, and don't we have a third one somewhere?
Rick. There's a Rick Barajas.
Okay.
And then there's an Aaron Barajas.
So is Rick or Aaron on another mat here this afternoon? Or do we just have the two of them?
Aaron is currently on mat 1.
Okay.
Got a reset here on mat 6. Let's see if Owen can keep him down.
Well, they're working towards the edge of the mat. All right, now we have switched over to mat number 3.
Gavin Solarek of Elmwood, another Elmwood school.
Yep.
And Devon Luellen from Tenora.
Tenora has seen, I think, all 3 of their wrestlers so far up the backside in the early part bow out of this tournament. So the Rams trying to advance at least one of their wrestlers right now.
And Luellen up 6-2 at this point. See if we can finish it off in the second period here. Get another takedown. Get a commanding lead, and that way you're a little more defensive wrestler than an offensive wrestler. Doing a good job of keeping him in the center of the mat. That's where you want to be. That's where you want to wrestle.
Yeah.
Good, nice job of that underhook being locked in right now by Gavin of Elmwood, not letting him giving up that. Nice job. Nice little carry here. See if he can keep it, put him right to his back.
He hasn't rolled. There he is. He's got it.
Yep, there he's got it. Todd Peterson calling the near fall points. Looks like he got a few swipes in. I think he's holding 2. Not sure if he signaled it. Yeah, he did. Down 9-2. So he got 3 swipes on that, I believe. Again, holding that arm. He should come across underneath and see if he can get that far wrist.
He's got it not quite as barred up as I thought.
Now he's going to cradle.
Oh, look out.
Nice and tight there. Nice. Now he just needs to slow down a little bit, put his head to the mat. Use that front head as your blocker. Put it straight to the mat as he comes over. He kicked it out and let it go. He got his 4 near fall. He kicked him out. He's happy being up 13-3. A 10-point lead with 30 seconds left in the second period is not bad.
This is as aggressive as we've seen any Tenora wrestler so far in the last 36 hours.
Absolutely. And, again, you're going from freshman, sophomore to Devin, who's a senior.
Yep.
So he knows this is the last opportunity for him here at Border Wars, and he wants the place. As you win this match, you have a better chance.
As we talked about yesterday, we saw a lot, not everybody, but a lot of his teammates be a little bit more counterattack minded, kind of clingy, wait for you to make your mistake. But Luellen has just come out and taken it right at Solarek.
And this is what you do in this blood round. There is no next round if you lose, so you just leave it all on the mat. It's your last opportunity.
Third period starts. Luellen down. Right now you can see Solarek is breathing heavy.
Up, out, see if you can turn and face. Oh, that was easy. Great job, hip movement coming up. First move, turn, face, goes outside singles, finishes it off.
Continuing the aggressiveness here.
See if you can get the takedown. Nothing yet, nothing yet. There it is. Gets the 3.
3. And he's inching closer to
out.
a tech fall
Yes,
here.
He is. Kicks him out. One more takedown should do it for him.
17-4. And Luellen trying to make a statement to open up his Saturday.
See if he, nice little arm drag there. See if he can lock it up. Go out of bounds. Does a nice job. Keep himself, has the arm hooked, has his arm hooked. Does a nice job circling away from the leg kick, trying to get the 2. He comes back around. Looks like he's going to get his takedown.
No points. Now, there they go. The official has just signaled him.
He's not going to quite stop it yet because he is in near
looking
fall
for the
criteria.
pin.
Absolutely. Take that knee across his head, block the head, squeeze. There
it is.
Devin, nice job, Devin. The patience to be able to finish that off.
That was just plain a dismantling. Very aggressive and staying alive, as you see Luellen. What I like there is no smiles. A little bit he allowed himself one there, but you've got to keep that mindset basically every single match the rest of this tournament.
Absolutely. We're coming up on mat 3 on 165. You have Evan Davis out of Defiance. Carson got a knees? Go to knees. He's got knees. A senior
out of Homestead.
And I tell you what, Evan Davis is wrestling way out of weight class.
Yep.
He's lighter than 165. He's decided to take the challenge. Backup quarterback for the high school football team. He's athletic. He's very smart. The technique is not quite there yet. As you see, getting caught with a little arm drag there, going down 3-0 right away. But for him to be even in this blood round is an absolute positive for this young man.
Well, how many guys did Defiance have wrestling basically either one, maybe a couple of categories outside their weight? There's at least
Correct.
2 or 3, aren't there?
Yeah. We had our 106 usual to 130 to go up to 13,
yep.
Stockman. And Evan does it, that's tough for Evan right there. You obviously facing the senior. Evan does a nice job with a leg lock, coming up, turn around with a Turk, a low shoulder, and Evan getting pinned there quickly.
So Goodenez advances. Evan Davis.
And just so you know, on mat 6, there is Rick Barajas.
Okay, very good. They do have a family resemblance, don't they?
Absolutely.
Rick looks like the biggest of the 3.
And I'll tell you what, if you look at each one of them, they would cover 4 different weight classes, without a doubt.
I'll let you stand on that comment.
Absolutely.
Oh, goodness. I hope they're good-natured.
Absolutely. Tito and Rick both helped at Defiance High School Wrestling with Mad Dog Wrestling. They started with the bidding, worked their ways up to the high school level, and I tell you what, if I get them back in the room tomorrow, I would in a heartbeat.
Well, this is something that we haven't touched on. We've got all this talent here, and you've got great coaching, but the sport, especially at the high school level, is in need of officiating.
Absolutely, 1,000%. If you have absolutely – I think we're getting a little wild here on mat 7, running around trying to stay away, not get taken down, getting chased. The cat and the dog were playing on mat 7. Officiating is obviously the biggest thing we need right now.
We've got a Defiance young man coming up next on mat 8, but finish your thought here. We've got a little bit of downtime.
Yeah. So if you love the sport, you know the sport, you want to get into it. There's so many different areas all over any state, Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, to be an official. It makes wrestling better. It makes them better. It's tough. It's tough to be an official nowadays. Obviously, you've seen all the TikTok, everything you see with parents going a little wild, getting a little upset because little Johnny's the next, Penn State wrestler, the next Major League Baseball player, whatever it may be. But as officials, you know, you turn your ears off and you're there for the kids, you know. So if you're interested, OHSAA, Ohio High School Athletic Association, go to the website. Right there it states how to become an official. Pick your sport. Every sport is short on officials.
Extremely so.
So go out there, put your time and effort in, and in the end it pays. Not just for yourself, but for the kids that you're surrounded by.
Well, I was talking with a couple of high-ranking officials in the OHSA, and this was a couple of summers ago. And to the point where name your sport. Right now we're focusing on wrestling, but you can say the same thing about baseball, softball, basketball, especially football, which takes larger crews. We're to the point now within the next decade that there's going to be just not enough to go around. There's a shortage right now, but he told me that you're going to see some schools have to reschedule games. You won't be playing Friday night football.
No, you won't.
You'll have to play Saturday because they're going to be overworking multiple crews within a 48-hour period.
Yep, and you saw that in actually in Toledo this year where they had Saturday morning football, varsity football games because there's no Friday officials for Friday nights, you know, and for safety of the officials, safety for the fans. You know, a lot goes into it. You know, I praise RD. Jerry Beauty does an outstanding job of finding officials for everything that we need. Very rarely do you see an official working short or by himself.
Yep.
You know, the only time that happens is if there's something thrown in. I was happy to come out of wrestling practice one day. There's a basketball game on, and there's one official doing basketball. And he said just cannot find anybody else to officiate, but again, did not want to take a game away from a freshman basketball team. Because that's what it's all about.
Sure.
It's all about the kids. You want your kids to participate. You want to yell at an official. And we'll get to that story of how I became an official.
Yours is a great story. I've told it, and I hope you don't mind, off the air to multiple people.
No, not at all. You know, I'm the biggest advocate of learning how to become an official by doing it the wrong way. At a biddie tournament, I questioned an official. You know, I didn't think his call was correct. And the official stopped the match, looked right at me, and stated, "What color is the rule book?" And I looked right back at him. I didn't have an answer, and I walked away with my tail between my legs.
But that's not where it ended.
It did not end there. Very next year, I became an official, learned that book inside and out, and I actually saw that official a few years later and thanked him. Absolutely thanked him. Looks like we have Abel Paxton here on mat 8 at weight 175.
Action getting underway.
Another East Side, a senior from East Side. Jonas Richmond. Jonas looks like he's a
little bit taller. Well, and I know we had two of Abel's matches yesterday. You were up for one. Coach Murph was up for another. But both of you said the same thing, not aggressive enough.
Correct.
And it looks like he's taking whatever you've told him to heart here.
Yeah. Again, you just go out and wrestle. Just go out. You have the body for it. You have the fatigue for it. You have the strength for it. You look like a great wrestler. Now you have to have the mentality for it. You know, 80% of any sport that you want to do is mental.
It picks up a point for the escape there, but as you can see, down 6-2. My coach used to call that you make the all-bus team. You look good carrying the bags, getting on and off the bus. Everybody's like, who's that? But you don't show up on the mat. Abel looks like he's being more aggressive here this afternoon.
Absolutely. And, you know, good conversation yesterday, and I can't explicit everything I said to him in the conversation. But it's basically, you know, it's time to grow up here, kid. It's time mentally just to go get it. Go after it. You know, it's you're the only person holding yourself back. Nobody else is. You have everything that we've got to you. Now, just put it on the mat. Just go out and do it. And he has. His last few matches that he's had, he's done it. And let's see if he can finish it off.
Right there, nice shot there. Leg. Give him 3, and just like we talked about with the new rules on the 3 points on the takedown, it's a great equalizer.
Absolutely. Puts him right back in the match.
Tied up at 6.
Yep. And that's, I mean, once Abel gets that double leg blast, it's unstoppable. And that's one of the things I told him about yesterday. Nobody can stop that. You know, he probably just kick him out again. Let him go. There you go. Give him the one, give him the lead, and let's see if we can set that back up again. You know, Jonah does a nice job getting those hands down, saying, okay, let's not do that again. Because once that comes through, it's like a freight train. You cannot stop Abel on that double leg blast.
Most of the action.
See if he can set it up again.
Yep, happening in the center circle. He shoots
there
low, and he got him again.
Yep.
Very
quick.
Put him
right to his back there with a low shoulder. He kind of missed it. Again, consecutive wrestling, consecutive moves. If he does a good job there.
Up 9-7. Is he working on the arm, trying to bar him up?
Get that bar up. He needs to work underneath the arms. There he goes. Goes underneath, catch that far wrist.
Richmond trying to get to his base.
Yep. Abel might do a nice job and let him kick him
He's
again.
going to let him go.
As he should. Bury the head. Bury the head. Here you go. See if we can come over, across that, go across that. Play the edge here. That will stop that.
Out of
Start
bounds.
over. 33 seconds left. He's up 9-8. See if we can get another one here before the end of the period. That should be the goal here. Finish up on top, so we tell them all the time.
Start a neutral. Paxton. I don't want to call that a half-hearted shot, but that, whoa.
Yep, there's the strength that we're talking about Abel has. You know, just nice little arm whip there. So he doesn't get the leg. There, chin.
Lock up that head.
Yep, see if he goes again. Got it again. There it is. See if he can finish it this time. Back to the center of the mat. Needs to pull him back in, not let him bounce out.
He's got 10 seconds to do so.
There it is. There it is.
They're giving it to him. Yes!
He did get the 3. Absolutely. That's just great work. That's great work. That's what we do in the room. If you can do it in the room, you can do it in a match.
12-8 with the lead going into the final period.
Coach Murphy doing a great job in the chair here, over emphasizing what to do. And again, look, see, I told you it was a small towel.
Well, you know, how am I supposed to respond to that? I want the guy to come up and help this afternoon.
Abel kicks him out again because Abel's determined. Listen, I'm going to get another takedown here. I'm up 9-12. All I need to do is get one more takedown, and you're absolutely in control of the match. Again, boom, again.
Oh,
up.
Quick. Running out of real estate.
Yep. Hey, our cameraman caught one there.
Yep. Richard, we see you.
Nice job, Richard. Now that's a close-up.
Yep. Usually he's the one zooming in, but we got you there.
Abel working those hands. He needs to get those elbows in a little tight.
How quick is he? Because the action, he changes levels in the blink of an eye.
Absolutely. When he sets it up and goes, he knows he's going to do it. Poor Rich is getting a workout down there.
Yes, he is.
There it is. Again, there you go. Now you're dominating the match. Great job by Abel. Come up, cover the hips. Let's ride him. Watch the re-roll. Come up on top. Good hips. Stay back. Stay back. At this point, you might want to just kick him. Let him loose.
You going to let him loose?
Yeah, you can't take you down, Abel. So, again, let's go back to the feet.
Makes it
15-10.
15-10.
With under a minute, you're up 5 points. Just don't give up a takedown in any near fall. Again.
Staying aggressive.
Absolutely. And that's how you win matches. That's how you win matches. Get out of that little chin wizard he has set up there. Come straight up. There you go. Cover. Give him the 3.
Yes, he got it.
He
the
got
official
it.
just
Nice
signaled
job.
it.
And, again, that's the safety part of it. He's out of bounds, going towards out of bounds. Official looks, takes his time and realizes, hey, he's in control. I'm blowing the whistle first, looking at it second. He's in control, on top, gave him the 3.
41 ticks left to go, up by 8.
Ankle, lift that ankle, see if you can get it back down to the mat. Clear your head, don't get thrown here. Put the hips down, nice job.
Now you can just
Keep
ride
him.
him.
Now ride him out as fast as you can. Hold on, just kick him out. There you go. Now just don't get tossed here. Just be smart. Just be smart. Smart wrestling. Manage the clock. Just manage the clock. He might get hit for a stall call. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
He's going to finish on top. He goes,
yes, he is.
Dominate this.
3 more, adding to the score, and I don't know what he had for breakfast, but Abel Paxton should have it every single morning.
He had a bowl of Coach Ray Romero this morning. That's the first gentleman I saw this morning. We had a nice 2-minute conversation.
Paxton absolutely dominating, 21-11 the final. That's not the same kid that suited up yesterday.
Absolutely not. You talk about a coming out party. I think it's happened. He turned that switch realizing I can dominate, I can do what I want on the mat, and it's up to me. This is the best part of wrestling for me. You see that. That's awesome.
All right, you can see the pride. If only we had a camera on Coach right now. We're moving on to.
Hey, we got Jacob Hawk from Allen East and
Wydell McCoy from Ayersville.
Ayersville's last only remaining wrestler today. So let's see if we can get advance here. 10-1 is the score, so he's got quite a lot of work to do in the second period here.
Off the side of the mat.
See if we can get a turn here. Get up, get out, get some offense going. See his coach in the corner yelling lots of advice. Right now it's all about heart. Will and heart to you as a senior.
Right now just get to your base and break free. Get yourself into a neutral position. And he's been on his belly for the better part of the second period.
Yeah, Jacobs has done a good job of locking that wrist underneath, tight waist. As an official, it's kind of hard to call stall. He's in control. Wydell's got to try to base up and come up.
Period comes to an end.
So you have 2 minutes to give it all you got.
And they will start neutral. McCoy, very tall. And we've talked about this a lot yesterday. This may be 175, but you got two very different body types.
Absolutely. The tall and lanky and the short and stocky. Oh, nice job. That's a great takedown. Checking in time is what we call it. Nice slide by there. Getting the three under control. Hanging on to that foot a little too long. Coach Seiler will keep an eye on that.
And he's going to let him go.
Let him go. Kick out.
So back to the body types. You got tall and lanky versus a little bit shorter, but certainly more cut or stocky.
Yep.
At the lighter weights or even at the heavier weights, you can say one or the other is
in.
trying to throw him here, and he's got him turned.
He got him turned. See if we can get the fall here.
He's got
plenty of
time. He's got him in an Olympic headlock.
Come on, so you can lift, get that hip back, get those heels into the mat, get those heels in the mat. Get those heels in the mat. He's a little too high. Come on. Come on.
Got him turned here.
There it is.
Hawk trying to bridge out of it. He's in a world of hurt.
Get the fall here, kid. Work.
So close.
Keep working. He got re-rolled.
Oh, he rolled him out of it.
But you know what? He gave it all he had there.
He did. And now he gets pinned. What a turn of events in literally 20 seconds.
Yeah, you get a 10-2 lead, and now you're on your back fighting for your life to stay alive. And he did.
How close? How close?
Yep, and you got one of the better officials here, Brian Seiler, looking at that, giving it time, letting it burn until you can see it.
We'll stay on mat 4. Now we're moving up to 215 pounds. Also wrestling up the backside is Aaron Rapp, a freshman from Indian Lake, taking on Parker Bixler, a sophomore from Archbold.
2:15 here at Concy, so again, win or go home. What do you want to do today? A nice little tie up here. Archbold always has really good big guys.
Yep.
Very aggressive, very physical, somewhat athletic. So we'll see what he can do here. Nice job here, just locking up that tie, taking air out, taking energy away from him, trying to get that underhook in. They both working underhooks, it looks like here. Archbold, nice job of blocking that. See if we get back underneath. Get out of that tie. I will give Parker a little more advantage in this match as being a sophomore and being in the room. Indian Lake has a really good program. Again, a short 1 minute period.
Very.
You know, in these consolation matches, 1-2-2. The first period's 1 minute, then 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Rapp wins the flip of the disc, and he will start down.
You always want to score first. You always want to be the first one on the board. It's a good choice. That comes up nice wide base. See if you get that foot back down. Oh, nice job.
Got it turned.
Oh,
almost.
Just
Only one swipe.
Slow swipe. Yep. Again, and that's tough on that edge of that mat near that table. Everybody jumping in front of the table. Make sure know of the safety of the kids. See if we can. We're wrestling the edge here. See if he comes up.
And he releases.
Now we're neutral.
All right.
So he gets the escape for 1 point. That's what he wanted. Beats, starting on bottom. You want to get up, get out, get your 1 point, get your lead. Now see if you can get a takedown to take a 4-1 lead. Or if Parker does a nice job here of push-pull and get behind for the 3.
Do we have a warning here?
No, we have a headgear issue. It looks like Parker's headgear snap came loose. Get that re-buttoned up, and away we go.
You get into the heavier weight classes, and it's not uncommon. Matter of fact, most of the time you see the levels high. You see most of the action upstairs.
Yep.
What's Bixler got to do here? Because right now the freshman is holding his own.
He has, Bixler's doing a good job of trying to get that underhook in and tie him up, get him up around the belly, trying to stand him up right there. His move's going to be like probably a toss around the body, a bear hug, if you would per se.
Looking to throw.
Yeah. We got a stall call on red, so Rapp not doing enough offensively for the official, so he gets called for stalling. In other words, he's not trying to better his position. He's just holding on and blocking. If you see Rapp with his arms underneath, just holding off, saying, you can't have this. You can't have this. The official did a good job of, I know you're up 1-0. It's you have the advantage. You can't block. You got to keep being offensive. Again, Parker goes for that outside, tying up that arm. See if he can jack that up.
You can see him. He's looking for a throw.
See if we can get that last. There it is. He's going for that lateral. I think if he can get over the top of that head and shake him to the ground, straight to the mat, he'd score.
Did he work a little too quick? And we've got another stall.
Nope, that's the end of the period.
End of period, excuse me.
Yep. So now it's going to be Archibald's choice. Obviously, he's going to go down, so if he can get up, get out, and tie the match back up. We'll see how Mr. Rapp is on top. He's going to let him go right away, or he's going to try to hold him down. Trying to lock that ankle. Nice wide base there by Rapp.
Game releases.
Parker does a nice job getting wide, coming straight up, using back force. Kind of hard to return that.
So it's now become a 40-second match.
1-1. Yep. Now Parker's still trying to work that under tie here. See if he switches off to something different. He does there. Nice job.
He almost got a takedown on the adjacent mat.
Yep. Again, using the force against him. Rapp's coming in hard. Hey, I'm going to push you by me, get behind you, and score. Unfortunately, it was in the other mat. Again, they're both working this top tie, the head tie, the locks, and there it is, trying to shake by him, see if he can do it again. He's trying to body lock him here again. Remember, Rapp already has a stall warning, so if he's not doing anything offensively, another one's going to give.
Could give away a cheap one.
Yep, Parker might get another point for this. Again, it looks like he's blocking off, not doing any offense. So Parker just needs to keep working that, keep working it underneath, keep trying to go forward. There it is.
Up, another stall, and that's a cheap point to give up by the freshman, who's now asking for a clarification, but he's just given up another point on a stall and trails 2-1.
And now we stop it for blood time. Parker kind of looked at the official and says, I'm bleeding. But now he's down 2-1. Rapp is down 2-1.
Yes.
Parker's on top. So now, Parker shouldn't change anything. Parker's done a great job of locking up, getting underneath with his underhooks, and trying to fend off one way or the other.
And as we expected, as is again common with the heavier weights, everything upstairs. Neither man has really dropped their level. I can't think of a time when either one has taken a shot so far in this match.
Yeah, the only real shot we've seen taken is out of bounds.
Yes.
And that's kind of
Now, again, you work to your strengths, obviously, too. If a youngster or if you're a coach and you know that this is where your wrestler's strength is, you're not going to try and force a square peg
something
through a
different.
round hole.
Absolutely. And Parker should stay where he's at, trying to work the underhooks, tie up the head, circling left and right, and trying to get a nice takedown. That's where Parker is stronger at. We'll see if Aaron changes his style and tries to get a takedown here.
Again, 215 pounds of sophomore right now looks to be a little bit stronger than 215 pounds of freshman.
Yep.
And I just don't know that Rapp has the brute strength, although he's being a bit more aggressive here.
Yeah, he is. And another thing, you're under 30 seconds, and Parker has not been hit for a stall call or anything else. So he has an advantage in that point, too, where he can circle and stay away a little bit until the official gives him that stall call. See, he's doing a good job of still fighting his offense, which is on top, underhooks, fighting the head. Again, just being offensive there. Yep. Now take advantage of that. Don't give it up.
Oh, he was close.
There he was. Still fighting for it.
Is he going to turn him? No points being awarded yet, but the final 5 seconds, and that's going to be a cherry on the sundae.
Absolutely. And again, you had him being aggressive, he didn't have a choice. Aaron didn't have a choice but to try to go get it. And Parker did a nice job of just going out and doing it.
I'd like to see these two wrestle in another season. I just think that there's a lot of potential there with Aaron Rapp, but Parker Bixler just has a little too much on him right now.
Come on back. They'll be here next year. I guarantee it. Hey, we got Tyler Keeling out of Defiance and DeAndre Burks out of Weight on mat 6, 215-pound Consi. Again, Tyler's another kid, a significant knee injury last year in the midseason. He had surgery. Was able to come back for football and did an outstanding job for that offensive line. And back on the mat here. He's not quite to par where he needs to be, but he's really close.
He's working against DeAndre Burks from Weight. And both these guys, they are specimens.
They are. Hey, how would you like that as a starting offensive lineman?
Oh, my goodness.
Let's have two tackles this big and a center and just run behind that wall.
Well, I know prior to the injury, and that was as a sophomore, Tyler Keeling was getting some looks from some MAC schools.
Yep, absolutely. Looks like he's got the tilt. Can he get to the back points? Not quite there yet.
Nothing awarded yet.
See if he can thread that now, come across, arm bar that. Slide that through. There it is. See if we can get in there. Now just knee slide forward. Knee slide, knee slide, knee slide. Keep working, keep working.
He gave it up. Didn't he have leverage there, or did he not think so, and that's why he tried to reset?
He had the leverage, but DeAndre did a nice job getting back up to his knees. Again, now you go. Now you will put your
got him turned. There we go. Points being awarded. He's looking for the pin.
Now he's just got to settle. There it is.
Wow.
That's a huge win for Tyler. Great job by that kid. He lives to see another round. And it helps our Defiance High School points.
Absolutely.
Sitting in third currently, I believe, so that might help us jump up a little bit. I think 2015 or 2016, one of the twos, the last time we placed here as runner-up. So when you host a tournament, you want to try to win.
You want to be on the stand, absolutely.
We have Braden Struder out of Mohawk here with Wyrick out of Archibald on mat 8. Looks like just starting out in the second period, 50 seconds left, a 0-0 score. See if Trey can get up and out. This is Franklin, so we are not on mat 8. Oh, nice job here with getting back points. Indian Lake did a nice job getting turned, getting some near fall points here.
We have got a mix of weight classes going all at once.
Absolutely. Being in the Consi semis, you're going to get a taste of everybody on the mat here. All right, take this back. This should be semis on the mat now, starting out. So the winners of these lower weights that you're seeing out here, they're going to the championship round. Losers will drop down to Consies. So
I think the 128 Consies, instead of mat 8, it's mat 1 over there, I think is where I'm looking. I'm seeing an Archibald singlet, and I believe that's Wyrick.
Yeah. And this should be, I believe this is semis. I could be wrong.
This is Studer from Mohawk. Yep, Braden Studer.
So we're in the second round of Consies.
And we're going to get a correction here. We believe we're going to get a correction here. Our staff is doing a tremendous job, and we're going to get an update. Right now we can tell you coming into today, second round, Homestead, as far as the team totals were concerned, was sitting in first place with 134. Yale second at $1.25. Defiance third at $1.19, and then it really starts to separate after that.
Yeah, it does. And the biggest thing as you're looking at here is we're sitting third. As long as we finish way ahead of the team in sixth, I'm okay with that.
And that team being Napoleon.
That rival rivalry. You don't want them anywhere near us.
Now the top six, Homestead, Yale, and Defiance, then Fremont Ross, who's made quite a bus ride to get over here.
Yes.
On the other side of Toledo, Indian Lake and Napoleon. And then we've got Tenora and Archibald, so a couple of local schools.
Yeah, and you saw a lot of their kids still out here.
Yep.
Wrestling, and that's the more wrestlers you have towards the end, the better you're off team point-wise. And I apologize. This is the second round of consies.
Yes.
So after this round, then you start putting kids in places from 5th through 7th. And after this round, we'll start right into the semis. And I believe, if I'm correct, we'll have Julian and Reese coming up on mat.
We've got Defiance coming up on. You just beat me to it. I was
6.
coordinating. Mat 6.
Yep. It'll be match 8:15. I'm not quite sure who won the mat before him, if it's the Bowling Green kid or Kramer from Central. I see Julian down there warming up. I don't see his opponent, so we'll just have to wait and see.
We'll find out. We'll get it to you.
It's a nice job, widescreen. Look at all the mats, all the fans enjoying some nice Saturday morning wrestling here. To put this on, you have to thank a lot of people. You have a lot of workers here, a lot of volunteers. So thank you all for those volunteers. Sponsors, you name sponsors in the Defiance area. They're the best in the area. Eagles, FOE, does a nice job of helping out with this. You have Keystone Meats again. Just a ton of people. It takes a lot to put this together. Coach Murphy's done a great job since he's been here.
Tremendous.
Putting this tournament together, getting the teams, getting the athletes, getting – you can put a tournament like this together. You can put a tournament like this together and just invite teams, and, you get what you get.
Well, I know there's also conversation about adding the girls in the future. Is that confirmed yet?
Absolutely. Well, we just had a girls tournament. It was called Fort Defiance girls tournament, and it did well, and that's going to continue.
Okay.
That's going to be probably closer over the Christmas weekend break, and then this one will follow. And from Border Wars, we're going to open it up to the junior high area, too.
Oh, wow.
From all the different states, and have a junior high tournament here, too. So, you want to see good wrestling. And the biggest thing we're bringing here is competition. You're not going to come here, get 4 matches, pin somebody in 30 seconds every single time you're on the mat, and then walk away a champion. This is not how that works here. There's great competition, local competition. You're bringing everybody around from the community. It's great that these other states are coming to us understand, hey, this is a good tournament.
Yep.
This is a competitive tournament. We're going to get our kids better. We're going to get them a lot of matches, and that's what it's about.
Well, this has, you and I talked about it, this has a postseason or a state tournament feel to it, which is what you want, not just from a competition level, but on a schedule level. Okay, how do you rehydrate? How do you recover? How do you handle the time differences between matches? It has that type of feel to it.
Absolutely. And again, the winners on the mat, that are now wrestling again, both winners, you're coming around. So,
all right, now we have on mat number 8, Braden Studer from Mohawk and Trey Wyrick from Archibald. So our apologies. There was an Archibald wrestler on mat number 1. We just weren't able to identify him.
An undefiable Archibald wrestler. Never heard of such a thing.
A proud community as far as their athletes are concerned. I know we talked about this. When you talk about the NWOAL, there are other schools that might pop up in conversation first, but you never sleep on Archibald. Never.
They did a good job over there. They get, a great community, very involved community. They love their sports, just like most communities, small communities like that do.
Yep.
They buy in. And Defiance has done the same thing. We're getting the community to buy into wrestling, buy into our programs, and doing a great job of doing that. It takes. They say it takes a community. It takes everybody. It takes a village.
I think I may pay a sales call on Icky's next year. Don't you think they ought to be a sponsor?
Absolutely. I think they should sponsor me sitting there for a couple hours.
Feed you a burger now and then, the big ick.
There you go.
Extra bacon, right?
It's crispy bacon.
It's excellent, actually. You're right. Bacon's got to be crispy.
So
5-0 our score.
Studer on top here with Wyrick on bottom. Look at Studer's. Was he up?
Yes. 5-0.
Up 5-0. Okay. So Trey's got some work to do. See if we get up, get out, get those knees together, get that ankle out. A little high there. You got to catch that as he's coming through. So you got two sophomores here. Might see each other a few more years here. Maybe different weight classes.
Those guys maybe grow into their bodies a little bit more. Not uncommon.
Might not stay at 120 for too long, but, it doesn't look like neither are struggling to get there. Look at the enthusiastic. Look at the enthusiastic camera girl right there.
How enthusiastic is that with a big
yawn?
Right
now, yeah. Miss Mara Ortiz, my stepdaughter.
Okay. She is going to give you the what for.
Absolutely.
When you guys get home. You know that, don't you?
Let's see if Trey can get up and out here. First move, kid. Yeah, on bottoms and being the worst position you want to be. So let's see. Up. Nice job getting right to his feet. Keeping the feet down. Studer, nice job of returning him to the mat. See if we can come back up again.
We are getting set for the start of the consolation match over on mat number 6 with Ruiz and the youngster from Bowling Green. We've got about 35 seconds left to go in the second period here of this one. And as aggressive and in control as Wyrick looked in his opening match today, he looks like he's basically been on his back most of this one. He's trying to bridge out of it, but he's giving up back points. And the max allowed just being signaled by the official.
Yep, gets his 4. See if he can finish it off here with a fall. Time is running out, less than 8 seconds.
Wyrick's going to be able to bridge out of it, but he's going to find himself at the bottom of a big hole.
Gets the 4, so he's up 9.
And now our camera will pan over to mat number 6. And here at 126 pounds, consolation brackets continue up the backside as Julian Ruiz and Cohen Davis.
Nice job. Nice slide by. Yeah, Cohen reaching for that ankle, trying to quick ankle pick. Julian does a nice job of swiping the arm away. Getting his 3. Get some near fall points. Go forward, come over across. Stay in control. Keep that elbow. Needs to come up with that. Give up the 1. Oh. End of the period, 3-0. He's up. And again, our official on mat 6.
Another Barajas.
Tito Barajas.
Okay.
Again, very fit.
Great shape. Is he the oldest of the brothers?
Well. I could not tell you age-wise. They all look the same age to me. Younger than me.
Fair enough.
Julian first move here, see if he can get up and get out quickly. Gets to his feet nicely, elbows in. Doesn't let him catch a wrist. Catch a wrist, turn face. There you go. That's classic. That is classic. Being up 4-1. See if he can get another takedown here. Split screen here.
Bishop. Sorry.
Yep. Bishop still trying to work. Tristan Fellows.
Update on the Wyrick Studer score. Studer wins by tech fall, 15-0 in the third period.
Julian being very patient here. Setting up a shot here. Oh, he gets a small poke in the eye. No stoppage there, so see if Julian can take advantage of that. Get the motor running a little bit here. Nice lock up here. Looks outside. See if we can hit that slide by real quick. There it is. See if we can score. There it is.
Close. It got it.
Yep. Nice Merkle there, stretched out. See if he can work that knee. We got illegal.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. He called it pretty quick. Maybe a full Nelson, I'm assuming. Got a break in the action on 7 with Tristan and Jacob. Good match.
Jacob Bishop from Tenora, Tristan Fellows from Napoleon.
Looks like Coach Seiler has a question on the score there on mat 7. Julian going back to work on top here on mat 6. Kind of in control of the match. Let's see if we can get a turn here. Potential dangerous, maybe. Here we go. Split screen with Jacob Bishop out of Tenora. Tristan Fellows from Napoleon. Looks like they're constantly wrestling. Good wrestling here.
What's our action, or our delay here, I should say, on mat number 8?
Looks like you have a coach questioning maybe a score on mat.
Ruiz up 7-3.
Yep. Looks like the 1 point wasn't given on maybe one of the tech fall or one of the violations that maybe Reese had. Not quite sure how that stands there, but Coach Carr in the chair pondering it.
Well, score stays 7-3. There you see a pan over. I'm not sure what we've got going on mat number 3, it looks like here.
Malachi Simmons and Hunter Douglas.
Yes. From Defiance and Homestead getting after it.
Yeah. Homestead again. Malachi has a chore here to get up and out. See if he can. This is the semis. This is the champion here. Winner here goes to the championship match. Homestead, very, very, very well coached school. Got a ranked kid. Malachi doing a nice job. Try to see if we get a defensive fall here. Got some near fall for Hunter Douglas. See if we can. Looks like Julian is in a little trouble. Survives the period on his back. Gives up 4.
Meanwhile, back on mat number 4, 6-1 after the escape. Simmons finally on the board.
Yep, Malachi can go get one here. Calls him on a bounce in favor of Malachi. Malachi just needs to stay steady here. And hands in front. Nice little shot. See if he can finish it. Gets caught.
Douglas is lightning quick.
Yeah, he is. Yep.
He's
Malachi
turned
in a little trouble here. He's got that. Looks like he has that. He gets the fall.
That's the pin. So Douglas advances via the fall with 58 seconds left to go in the first period.
Not quite sure what the score is on mat 6 with Julian. Looks like Julian's now down 10-7 because he gave up some near fall points. See if he can get a takedown here. He's got nothing with the wizard in. Nothing. Good job. Gets a
good
reshot
shot.
there. Absolutely. See if he can finish it.
Can he finish the double?
Lift and score. Stay on top. Stay in front. You got a minute. You got a minute to work here. Julian did a good job trying to finish this off.
Battling for some hand and wrist control right now. Again,
reaching for that
shot.
ankle, for that near ankle. Nice cross there. See, finish that there. Lift. See if we can get this up. There you go. All right, got to get it a little higher.
He's got time with 40 seconds, and he lost it.
Yep, Cohen does a nice job getting his balance down, getting his feet back to the mat. Got 30-some seconds here. He's still got time. Got plenty of time here. Take a couple shots. Julian looks like he's getting a little gas. 20 seconds.
Lewis is backing off, though, too. He doesn't want anything to do with him here in the final 20 seconds.
Absolutely not. Up mat 2, you got Mason Dukat, 3-time state placer against Zach Salas from Antwerp. Salas has had a pretty good run in this tournament.
Lewis, one last shot with 8 seconds.
Can he finish it?
No points awarded, and time's going to run out. Close.
Man, just that close.
So Cohen Lewis will advance with a 10-7 win over Ruiz. And now our focus goes back to mat number 2, Mason Dukat and Zach Salas. This is a good matchup.
Yeah.
144-pound semifinal.
And if you look at the officials now, as you look around the table, the semis, you have 2 officials on each match.
Yes.
You know, you have 4 eyes are better than 2. Some officials, all eyes are no eyes. 3 blind mice, they say.
You like living on the edge today. That microphone, and you've forgotten it's in front of you, haven't you?
No, not at all.
Now, one thing to break down here, though, and if we can get a wider shot, I know we get a lot of close-up action here, but to have 2 officials on the mat, positioning is key here.
Absolutely. You know, you have your lead official who's calling all the action. Your off official, just learning, is more of a safety official, looking for things, looking for cautions. There's only a few a few things he can stop the match for. One is definitely safety. The other one is for locking hands of some sort. So
this is where you mirror each other. You're seeing this is a great camera angle here.
Yes.
They're moving in tandem with each other.
Absolutely. They'll see each other. Mason does a nice job of sweeping that leg, getting the near fall, and the takedown.
Picked
so now
up 4.
They're 7-0 just on top of it. 7-0 on top. See if he can ride out here. You've got to be careful here. If he starts to stand up, the official will stop it.
Good tight shot.
Yep. Rolls through. See if he keeps the leg. Stay on top. Keep that ankle and stay tight.
Looks like he's going to be able to do so for the last 5 seconds of the period.
Mason does a nice job there. So, unhardenedly, we're at 144, and my next wrestler is 157. So, I am going to bow out for a second, go down with Mr. Michael Walls, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. How's that sound?
We will keep your spot warm for you, sir.
Just do not put that camera on me.
Oh, you got plenty of FaceTime yesterday, buddy. People wanted to put a face to the voice. So right now, for Defiance, we are focused solely in on Mason Dukat, as he's doing battle with Zach Salas. Again, the winner advances to the championship. Dukat with a 7-0 lead. Salas is ready to go, and now we've got a discussion at the scorers table. And whatever the issue is, looks like it has been sorted out. Salas on top. Dukat tries to roll out of it. See if Salas can do anything up top. Nice job to get to his base, trying to break the wrists. Salas takes him down, and they are out of bounds. Actually on to the next mat. Salas just a sophomore. Very cut young man. Dukat, as you heard Ray mention, a regular at the state tournament. And having a chat. Waiting for the action to start. The whistle sounds. The officials getting into position. Salas covers, and quickly again, Dukat to his base, breaks and gets the point for the escape. Salas really has his work cut out for him now, down 8-0. Dukat looking for more. He is not a tentative wrestler by any stretch. Looking for the throw. He's turned him. Back not at 45, now it is. He's getting points, and he's looking for the pin, and he just got it. In the blink of an eye, Mason Dukat pins Zach Salas. And folks, that was a good wrestler he just made short work of. Mason Dukat earning himself a spot in the 144-pound championships. And he's got a chance to do some rest. All right, as we pan over, who else have we got here? We're going to go to mat number 4. Not quite ready yet. We'll see Michael Waltz, 15-2 for Defiance, taking on Lincoln Carter from Eastside. And even though he asked for us not to, Ray Romero will get some FaceTime. You want us to take a break here? Well, we got somebody else. We're going to take a quick timeout. Folks, we've got plenty of sponsors helping bring you this broadcast, not just today. Both sessions will be here for the very end of it, but likewise yesterday. And we want to say thank you if you enjoy our coverage of the 2024 Defiance Tri-State Border War. Let the sponsors know. Specifically, walk through their doors and maybe open up your wallet and patronize them. Give them your business. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, mat number 4, it will be a 157-pound bout. It will be Michael Waltz from Defiance and Lincoln Carter. We are also looking at a 144-pound semi. Anthony Garola from Homestead and Peyton Schaefer from Elmwood. It's coming up when we come back. You're watching DCTV Sports.
Visit Mark Moats Ford and check out some of the best new Ford models. Mark Moats Ford has been serving the Defiance community since 1916. Visit them today, County Road 424 in Defiance, and online at markmoatsford.com.
Back at the Dog Pound. It is day number 2, session number 3 of the 2024 Defiance Tri-State Border War. We've got some consos. They're wrestling up the backside, but we're also mixing in the top side of the bracket. So we've got plenty of semifinal matches that are just about to finish up. Still working our way through the middleweights. But coming up next on mat number 4, which you're seeing right here, 25 seconds left to go in the match before we get set for another Defiance wrestler as Michael Waltz will be taking on Lincoln Carter. Carter 9-0. He's a junior out of East Side. Waltz brings a 15-2 record into this match. He was 11-2 prior to it. And in 10 more seconds, barring a move that's unforeseen here, we're going to see Ray Romero do some coaching. Defiance came into this morning's opening session sitting in 3rd place. And then things really dropped off after that. As this match is now in the books. Keeping an eye on the other 7 matches, I should say, or mats in this case. Right now, no other area teams in action. So there you see Coach Murphy having a chat with the East Side coaching staff. So here we go. Waltz. Got here yesterday with a couple of wins, actually 3 to be specific. He knocked off Webb out of Bath in a technical fall in his last match. Then beat Wyrick by pin. So he's been working his way efficiently through his bracket so far. And Lincoln Carter is a 15-4 winner over Reed from Southview in his last match yesterday. Action taking place in the center circle. Kind of feeling each other out right now. First shot by Carter. Waltz, nice job. He spins out of it. Nice shot low there. Both wrestlers looking very quick on their feet. A bit of battle for wrist control. Just kind of smacking each other around, getting a feel for each other. Neither wrestler wanting to make an early mistake. Waltz thought about a low shot. Carter does. He's got him on a single but couldn't hold it. And Waltz brings the action back up top. Under a minute left to go first period. There's a good shot. Tried to go in on a low single, but again, both wrestlers very quick on their feet. Waltz shot again. Spins out of it. I'm beginning to get the feeling that the first who's able to counter will probably pick up the first points of the match as we're now under 30 seconds. Keeping action in the center circle, but nothing happened right now. Both, I don't want to say looking tentative, but they've kind of taken a shot. Neither's been able to be effective as the final 3 seconds of the first period ticking away. Flip of the disc. Red wins. Nope, check that. Green wins, excuse me. Waltz will start second period down. No, he won't. Okay. We'll just hold and make sure. There we go. Carter down. Waltz up top. Maybe some confusion. Coach is yelling out the instructions. And they spin off the mat. Tell you what, we got Ray Romero and Coach Murphy sitting side by side. And if that isn't a think tank of wrestling, I don't know what is. There you go. Take a look at him. That is a ton of experience, and both would probably be extremely low-key about it, but a lot of wrestling knowledge sitting right next to each other. As we focus back in on the wrestlers, Waltz takes Carter to the mat. Looks like he's trying to get in on the arm. Carter doing a good job of staying flat, and he breaks free for the first points. One for the escape. Who wants to be more aggressive here in the second period? Both took shots. Both were countered. Again, a lot of battling for wrist and hand control. Both wrestlers doing a good job of countering, but right now, 1 point for an escape spells the difference between both. And here's a nice shot. Waltz in on a single. Can't get it. He's about to be turned. No, he's not. Trying to scramble out of it. And he just gives up the takedown. 3 points, and now Waltz flat on his belly, down 4-0. Trying to get to his base. Carter doing a good job of smothering him. Waltz now trying to sit out. We'll see if Carter releases him. He's not. He's content to just keep him smothered. Now to his base. Can he break free? He does. So 1 point for Waltz. A takedown difference. Waltz looking a little bit more aggressive. That might have just amped up the adrenaline. Neither wrestler, again, hand and wrist control. Neither wrestler able to really control the lower level here. And with 10 seconds left to go in the second, we'll wait and see. Waltz shoots again. Close. They continue to dance, and he's just about to give up another. Neither point allowed at the last second. Boy, the clock saved Michael Waltz. Score remains 4-1. Both wrestlers breathing heavy right now. Again, this is a 157-pound semi. Winner's going to be able to catch their breath and recover. I thought for a second Carter might go optional, but instead he's going to cover. Now the official giving the signal there. Waltz is ready. So is Carter. Did he move early? And Carter being given a tutorial. Get him set, get him started. Let's go. Waltz quickly to his feet. Point for the escape. Both wrestlers now, it becomes 1 minute and 53 seconds. Who's going to have a spot in the championship? Waltz maybe just gave Carter a shot in the eye. Inadvertent. And is he going to need some time with the trainer? Apparently not. So they'll start neutral with $1:49 left to go. Waltz dropped. Still looking. Action staying up top. Still a lot of hand and wrist control. Waltz trying to get low, but every time he does, Carter with a good counter. 90 seconds. Carter shoots, was trying for a double. Waltz has locked him up upstairs. Couldn't get the inside tie. Shucks him, still going after him. He shoots. Has he got him? He's close. They're at the edge of the mat. No points being awarded yet. He's pulling back in. Carter scrambling for the edge of the mat. They're going to give it to him. Waltz covered, got the takedown just as he went out of bounds, and now all of a sudden Waltz up by a point, 5-4. 1:04 left to go. All out for a spot in the 157-pound championship. Waltz will cover. And here we go again. Now Coach Murphy's up, and he's asking for an explanation. I'm not sure if it's to his liking, but play about to resume. Both wrestlers again getting the instruction. And now we start. We resume. Carter trying to get up. 1 point for the escape will tie it up. Waltz, can he cover for the next 57 seconds? He's got him locked up. Carter breaks the wrists. Were they out of bounds? And now both officials having a talk. No points awarded. Oh my goodness. And a point being awarded to Waltz. And now, East Side wants a clarification. Well, both officials going to talk it over again. And again, Carter getting the instruction. (6-4). Wow. Right now, East Side's coach is giving it to Lincoln Carter. Despite giving up the penalty point, an escape here gets you to within 1. Waltz just needs to cover for the next 41 seconds, and another stoppage in play. (37 seconds). Carter, almost free. Edge of the mat, they will continue to wrestle. And he just broke through, he's got the escape. So 6-5, now he's got to get a takedown. And if you're Waltz, you just have to stay on your feet. And Carter, seeing precious seconds tick off the clock. He makes somewhat of a half-hearted shot. 9 seconds. Waltz counters, locking up the head. 4 seconds. Off the edge of the mat with 1 second left. And he got the point to tie it up. Oh my goodness. Regulation's not going to hold it. He got the point with 1 second left. So they'll put another minute up on the clock. Wow. Well, who wants to be the more aggressive here? All of a sudden, Carter, he's got the takedown. That's it. With 1 second left, Carter gets the point to tie it up, and then in overtime gets the takedown. Wow. (9-6) in overtime. And Coach Murphy is going to put his 2 cents in. I'm not sure that a change in call is going to be forthcoming here. I think he thought maybe that went a little early. Wow. Just wow. And now if you're Michael Waltz, you are going to have to clear your head and prepare to wrestle up the backside. And Coach Murphy is still talking to the official. Well, this is a 150-pound semi. We're going to mat number 3. 13-0 senior Lane Thacker from Lakota going up against Dominic Graziani for Tenora. And what a stinger for Michael Waltz. Action continues. You see 9-4. Third period just underway. Graziani has some work to do. Thacker with a low shot. He's got him on a single. They're at the edge of the mat. And out of bounds. A lot of hand and wrist fighting. Graziani gets pushed back. And right now, it doesn't look like Thacker is in any mode to follow him, knowing that he's up by 5. Graziani, you need a takedown. Shooting it on a low single. They are into the circle of the adjacent mat, and they're going to let him keep going. Apparently there was no action on the other mat, so they've allowed play to continue. Under a minute left to go at 9-4. Graziani trying to turn him. No points being awarded yet. He's got to work here. And all of a sudden, Thacker, and there's 3. Make it 12-4. Graziani from his belly, realizing what just happened. Thacker just trying to chew up the final 25 seconds of this match. Six seconds left to go. Thacker is going to ride him out. 12-4. And he has earned himself a spot in the 150-pound championship match. Well, I'm looking down just beneath me. And again, the Defiance coaches and the Eastwood coaches talking, it seems to be cordial, as the end of that match between Waltz and Carter, maybe a little heated. So up next, we will move to mat number 3, Hayden Groll, the sophomore from Napoleon, and Czar Dickinson, the senior from Indian Lake, getting underway. This is a 165-pound semi. Groll won a 10-5 decision over Gadanes from Dickinson. Was a 5-4 winner, a decision over Blankmeyer in their final matches yesterday. 3-0, Groll with an early lead. Now under a minute left to go in the first period. And they go off the mat. 215 pounds. We're splitting our screen here for you, folks. This is a consolation on mat number 7. Kamari Braswell from Maumee and Tyler Doden Kessling from Defiance getting after it, trying to continue their tournament. Doden Kessling pinned the wrestler from Waite in an earlier match. Right now, 36 seconds left to go in the 165-pound semifinal on mat 3. Groll leading 3-0. We're just underway in the consolation on the top left of your screen in the 215-pound consos. Doen Keeling and Braswell, junior versus a senior. 5 seconds ticking off the first period clock at 165 pounds with Groll up 3-0. We'll focus a little bit more now on the 215-pound conso in your upper left-hand corner. And no surprise, action levels upstairs. This thing was working for an inside tie. We'll wait and see as they'll re-engage. Action starts at the 165-pound consos, and maybe somebody moved early. They'll reset them. Keeling, the low shot. Boy, if that was dangerous for Braswell as he turned his back. Doen Keeling, though, couldn't get the takedown, and that's going to be the end of the first period. I don't know if our cameraman can get a shot of the scoreboard on mat number 7 for the 215-pound conso. As right now on mat number 3, our focus goes back to the 165-pound semis, and Groll is in charge, 5-0. And in control up top, trying to bar up the arm, trying to reset. Dickinson. Flat on his stomach. Groll has the leg locked in. And right now just a matter of trying to bar up that arm. He's getting it into position, and Dickinson in some trouble. Groll trying to leverage now. Trying to turn him, and he just can't quite get the leverage he needs. And back at the 215-pound consos, just as I turn my head, Doen Keeling with the pin. So a winner by fall. And Defiance keeps their 215-pounder in action. So our focus now completely on mat number 3. Actually, we're moving over here to mat number 4, as this is Aiden Helmy. This is a 175-pound semi out of Tenora versus Dominic Dunn, a senior from DeKalb with an impressive 18-1 record. $3-0 under a minute left to go first period. Helmy trying to turn him, and we've got a potential dangerous call. 51 seconds left to go in the first. Helmy up 3-0. So the third period has just started on mat number 4. Groll in control, up 5-0. Dunn shoots in on a low single. He's got Helmy in a bit of a jam. Helmy doing a good job of trying to keep his balance. Dunn let go to try to reshoot, and he ends up flat on his back, and look out. 3 points. Helmy now in some trouble. The reversal being given. And a flash of scoring in the final few seconds. It's now 6-4. Dunn trying to turn Helmy to his base, and the final 3 seconds of the first period will tick off the clock. So Helmy in charge for the better part of that first period, but he gives up a late reversal. And his lead has been trimmed to 6-4. Groll on mat number 3, just next to him, with less than a minute left to go, and he is up 5-0. Groll has covered up his man with 43 seconds left. Second period resumes right now for Dunn and Helmy. Helmy to his feet, trying to break the wrists, and he gets free for the 1-point escape. They should put the point up. There it is, 7-4. Get a good tight look. Low levels. Now working on an inside tie. Minute 12 left to go in the second period. Helmy shoots. Did he lose him? Dunn tried to swing over and get the reversal. Helmy stays with him, though, and gets the takedown. 10-4. And on mat number 3, Groll from Napoleon going to go ahead and ride out Dickinson for a 5-0 win. So Groll will advance to tonight's championship match. Helmy trying to do the same thing at $175. He's got his head buried. You can see 23 seconds left to go in the period. Swings his hips out, stays on top. Dunn. You can see him grimacing. Helmke's got that arm barred up, but he's running out of time. 4 seconds. And that will bring an end to the second period. Looking to see if we have any other action on any of the other 7 mats. We got a mix, largely a consos right now. But we got the front half, or top half of the bracket with some of the heavier weights. Third period underway here at $175. Dunn trying to shoot low, but a nice job by Helmy to cover him. He's got that front headlock in. And we'll wait and see how much longer. The official lets this one go. Swinging his hips around. Helmy now covers. He's in command, up 10-4 with $1:20 left to go. And Dunn right now just trying to get to his base. Helmy working on that left arm. Getting underneath it. Can he bar him up? Actually, he's going to turn him. Almost tilted, and look out, he's lost his leverage. Dunn to his feet. Helmy with him, and they dance off the mat. 56 seconds left to go. Turning him. Who's got the advantage here? Nobody. Now the official's arm flashing. Helmy trying to come out. 50 seconds left. Both wrestlers looking like they've spent a ton of energy. Stoppage here with 39 seconds left to go. We'll resume. It's amazing how many false starts we saw issued by the same sets of officials on this mat just a weight class ago. Not the issue here. Helmy going to bar it up, and barring something unforeseen, he's going to ride out Dunn for a 10-4 win. And Tenora will have a wrestler wrestling for a championship as Helmy with a commanding 10-4 victory. We're going to take a quick timeout, hear from some of our sponsors as we're working our way through the last of the morning session here. They'll clean this place up, get just 3 mats out, and we'll have championships for you coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. We'll take another quick peek, but a quick break. Up next on our docket will be a 285-pound semi as Owen Pummel and Alex Hinojosa for Defiance will get after it when we come back. You're watching DCTV Sports.
Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. Simplify your everyday banking with convenient account options and digital banking features that fit your unique lifestyle. Premier Bank, everyday banking solutions designed for you. Explore solutions today at yourpremierbank.com. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org.
Back at the Dog Pound. We are nearing the end of the semis and the consos here at the 2024 Defiance Tri-State Border War. We still have another Defiance wrestler on deck on mat number 3. It's going to be a 285-pound semifinal between Defiance's Alex Hinojosa, junior, 13-3. He'll be taking on Indian Lake's Owen Pummel, a senior who is unbeaten on the season at 11-0. (9-7), and 2 points being awarded. Makes it 11-7. And we're having an injury timeout here. So, Hinojosa catching a breather. Score remains 11-8. They're giving him all the time that he needs. The injury time ticking down here with 41 seconds. And the question is, can he continue? Looks like an ankle. He's to his feet. He will cover. So we'll take a look at how much time is left. Right now that's the injury time. 20 seconds. Hinojosa should get the point for the escape. I guess it hasn't been awarded yet. Tries to throw him, almost. Point there, no doubt, but he's got 6 seconds to work with and off the edge of the mat. 11-10. He's got to work in the next 4 seconds. Pummel stays away. Hosa, he's going for a throw. Time's going to run out on him. 11-10 as he falls to his back and realizes he'll be wrestling up the backside. So Pummel advances 11-10. And checking, do we have wrestlers of any other area interest that are on the mats right now? Or is that going to do it for us? I'm looking over at mat number 3. We've got an Archibald wrestler. Who we got here? Well, Hosa was on 3. That match just ended. Or was it? We had a Defiance wrestler going there. So we had another one. This is actually going to be Hosa, correct? Yeah, we went earlier, so I stand corrected. This is about 8:06, so this is 285. We had. All right, I stand corrected. Zoom in on mat 3 here, gentlemen. Zoom in on mat 3. This is Pummel Hosa, so I stand corrected. Who did we have earlier? We're going to take a break and kind of figure it out. Actually, no, we're not. This is just starting. So our apologies, a little confusion up here. I'll take all the blame for it. This is our 285-pound semi. Quick takedown. Pummel up 3-0. And Hosa trying to roll out of it. Smigelski from Swanton and Chapman. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the school out of Michigan. On the other half of this semifinal bracket, Hosa just trying to earn his way there. First period comes to an end. Right now, Pummel in command, up 9-0. Flip of the disc. Hosa wins, looks over. Coach Romero, where's he going to put him? Neutral? Yes. Battling upstairs working on the inside tie. Trying to lock up the head. Keep him on the mat. You're hearing the calls from the coaches there. You got to go. Last of the action here. You see the heavies. 9-0, under a minute now left to go in the second period. A lot of scoring early for Pummel. Close to the edge of the mat, and the official says bring it back. .22 seconds left to go in the second period. Hosa's got to get his offense going. Again, working everything upstairs. Pummel, though, a senior, well experienced. Look out, he's turned him, he's close, and there it is. Another three awarded. To end the second period, it is 12-0. Pummel knocking on the door of a technical fall. And Hosa trying to break him down. And Coach Romero told him it's time to go. Pummel in his base, and he is difficult to move. He's to his feet. Give him a point for the escape. Working inside. Who's got their base? Wow. Pummel drops to his knees. That was a quick move to go low. Takes him down at 16-0, and just like that, tech fall. So not how Alex Hosa wanted to wrap up the first session. Best he can do now is third place. As that, I believe, is the last of the action period. So what we're going to do is take a quick timeout. When we come back, you're going to basically see a live shot of our various cameras. There is no action to call, at least of area interest. But we will be back up once the gym has been reset. They'll have three mats working their way from the east to the west side. And we'll see the consolation championships and the championships, and we will have those for you with a call coming up later on this afternoon. So stay with us. But right now we're going to hear from some of our sponsors helping make this broadcast a possibility. Our cameras will be up. You'll see a live shot, but action will not resume until later this afternoon. You're watching DCTV Sports.
Discover affordable transfer opportunities at Northwest State.
Start here and save thousands on tuition.
Our advising team will help you get your credits transferred.
So don't wait another minute. Get started today.
Visit Mark Moats Ford and check out some of the best new Ford models. Mark Moats Ford has been serving the Defiance community since 1916. Visit them today, County Road 424 in Defiance, and online at markmoatsford.com. Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com.
They're coming for the championship.
They skip all of the other stuff.
Pretty much.
It's kind of like when you go to like bars and clubs or a concert, and people only show up for the headliners.
They're missing out on the end.
What they don't realize is all of the headliners for one side.
Still have a good one. We're here. Our listener, our viewership was good.
So what year?
There we go. Okay, good. Ah, and there he is. Throw this one on, Coach.
I don't know if I'm dressed.
All right, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Fantastic. Yeah, BCSN came over from Toledo to do the championship, so I don't know if you know either of them. All right, so we're going to have each one of the matches up here in front of you, so that way we'll know exactly who's wrestling for what place. And then we've got new technology, so we can go to, what do you want to call it, the screen.
Nice.
If you want to, but in my opinion, we've got eyes.
Yeah.
We can watch.
Well, I'm going to follow your lead.
I'm going to ask you about a fluffer sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me know when we're ready here, guys. Are we hot? Oh, fantastic. Well, see, this is what we call, I don't know what we call it. It was Phil is what it was. But we are welcoming you back to the 2024 Defiance Tri-State Border War. It is now time for the championships. The cream has separated itself from the crop, and we will see champions crowned at each weight class. Brent Balbinot being, this is a red letter day, second day in a row. Coach Murphy coming up and joining us, throwing on a headset with the color. In the center mat, you will see the championship. On the far mat, when we do break into triple screens, it will be second and third, and on the mat closest will be 4th, 5th, and 6th. Then at 106 pounds for championship in the center circle, Brooks Miller from Archbold taking on Camden Rapole from Homestead. The third, fourth place match will be Jose Figueroa from Willard, Gabe Bro from Eastwood, and the near mat, the fifth place match, we'll see Wyatt Cox from Eastside and Owen Bates from Van Werks. We've got a couple of area wrestlers, but right now our focus is on the championship match. Brooks Miller from Archbold and Camden Rapole from Homestead. And right now, no score. Just under a minute left to go in the first period. Out of bounds. Of course, we've got one Defiance wrestler who will be wrestling for a championship. Mason Dukat will be coming up a little bit later.
Yes, 144. Excited for him.
And then who else have we got in the consolation brackets coming up for Defiance?
Oh, we have several. We're going to have Malachi Simmons at 132. We're going to have Abel Paxton, who's having a great tournament. He lost his first match to the number one seed. Sort of maybe not the greatest draw. Good young man, Helmy from Tenora, but he's worked his way back. He's wrestling for third. We have Tyler Doden Keeling wrestling for third. We have Alex and Hosa wrestling for third. We got Michael Walls in there wrestling for third. I hope I got them all.
I think you got them.
This is as well as we have done the last number of years. When we first created the tournament, a little smaller event, we were runner-up several times, and we're sitting in a good position to do that again.
Came in third place to start the second day's worth of action. And as you heard Coach mention, several Defiance wrestlers still in action. As right now, second period about to start, 2-0. As you see Rapole about to cover. Brooks Miller. Archbold's given a good showing of themselves for being a smaller school. I know we touched on it yesterday. Miller with a chance to win a championship, but right now just trying to get to his base, get to his feet, and pick up a point for an escape.
Yes, Archbold is always very solid. I think they would probably tell you this is a little bit younger group for them, but they're always well coached. They wrestle hard. And even sometimes when they're younger, they're still experienced. They do a good job in their youth programs.
Miller right now flat on his belly trying to get to his base. Rapole doing a good job of smothering him. Looks like he's trying to get that arm working, but can't get himself his leverage. Is he working for a cradle here? Can't quite lock him up. All right, so if you find yourself in a situation like Brooks Miller does right now, what's the best way to slither your way out of it? Because right now he's just being smothered.
Yeah, one of the techniques we use is basically an army crawl. You have to go forward, reduce that pressure, and right there he sort of started to get that bottom knee to slide out from under. It's a modified sit-out. from back in the day. We call it a knee slide. You have got to go forward and get off that guy off your hips. Other than that, you're going to be stuck under there a long time.
And I think not enough action happening for the official here. Or do we have a warning?
That's a warning for stalling.
Yep.
And that's the other way. Get the official to get him off your hips.
You can waste a lot of valuable seconds, though, with that, can't you?
Yes, you can. And some officials, frankly, just are reluctant to call for some reason. They're a little slower than others. Each official has their style, and eventually you learn that through the course of time. And
Miller breaks, and he gets the point for the escape. So 3-1. Good low shot. Nice counter by Miller twice.
Nice little snap.
Yep.
Right through. Almost hit that inbounds. Nice little change of direction by him.
Whistle sounds as we're now in the closing seconds of the first period. Trying to work the inside tie. Both wrestlers keeping the action upstairs right now. And the final 3 seconds about to tick off the clock.
Yeah, right now they're working to try to get that head down and step. And you and I were speaking about the fatigue element yesterday quite a bit, and I think that's one of the things they're working on towards the end of a period, maybe not scoring. So I'm just going to keep wearing on that young man. I'm going to keep pulling his head down. And eventually maybe he pulls it up and I get that nice shot.
Yep. A ray pull down. Miller will cover to start the third period. He's down by a pair, so we'll see what he can do on top. Plenty of time, but you need to be aggressive here, and he's just given up another for the escape. Now, we talked a little bit about this yesterday, though, Coach, with the new 3 points on the takedown. That is a great equalizer. No points being awarded, and none as they go off the mat. That almost changed the complexion of this match.
Nice effort by him to keep his toe in there, to take advantage of the new rules as well on the out of bounds. That was very close. Yeah, the new rules, the 3-point takedown allows come up. One of our young men, Abel Paxton, did a great job of that in his last match, and then got the victory in overtime.
Abel's going to come up a little bit later on this afternoon, and I want to get your take on it because I don't know who was in a Defiance singlet yesterday, but it wasn't Abel Paxton today because he just looked completely different.
Yes. Part of it was he was wrestling a very good young man in that first match, but he and I talked, and he will admit he probably gave in a little bit. He was a little
wasn't aggressive enough.
Yeah, wasn't confident enough because again, I'm wrestling the number 1 seed. I know he's next door school. I know the young man's good, and he didn't engage the way we would like him to. He's done a great job responding to that, though. And as much as anything, we don't like to see them not engage and lose it, but it was almost worth it to see the response.
Sure,
because that's athletics. Right? How do I respond? We're going to have some adversity. How am I going to respond? He's done great.
Miller tries to shoot on a low double. He's only got 40 seconds left, and he's trailing 7-2. And this is where Raypole looks like he's just going to be a little clingy.
Yeah, he's going to stay in position, make him earn it. He doesn't have to do anything dramatic. He's got the lead.
Stalling. So 26 seconds left to go. You got to throw caution to the wind here if you're Miller, don't you?
Yeah, he probably does need to go back up to that upper body, or somehow, whether it's the headlock or head trap cradle. He's got to find something. Ooh, step over.
Raypole shot, and I'll look
there.
at this. He can turn him. He's got 12 seconds, and it doesn't look like he's going to get any back points. Nothing awarded. Almost.
He's going to get the takedown, maybe.
Maybe he hasn't swung around yet in the final 2 seconds. Tick off. Did he get it before? It's going to be immaterial. Almost. How many wrestlers can say that this afternoon?
Probably more than they wish, because I don't like to say almost a lot, right, when I'm a wrestler. It's like, hey, but he was giving the good effort at the end. He was fighting.
So Raypole, your champion, 7-2 winner over Miller. Our first championship is in the books, and we got plenty more for you coming up at 113 pounds. It's going to be Drew Hessler from Homestead, Mackie McClellan from Yale. Our third place match will see J.J. Shirk from Indian Lake and Lars Souls from Archbold. And on the near mat for fifth place, Colt Larson from Allen East, and Ethan Sainholtz from Napoleon. So plenty of area wrestlers, but again in the center circle, you can see in the top of our screen there, we're giving you viewership of all 3 championship matches. We'll mainly focus on the championship match, but we can keep an eye on the other 2 as well, as we've got local wrestlers. Boy, a quick turn here, and immediately, is he trying to lock in a front headlock? Nope.
No,
he's turning.
He's trying to bundle, come under. We call it a bundle, or some people might call it a butcher.
Yep.
And you can tip from there. He's aggressively going after that far tricep, and he secured the takedown.
Quickly given. I'll say this too, the officials have been very good in communication over the last 48 hours. You don't have to guess. I know that not every call has probably been the perfect one, depending on which coaching staff you talk to.
Yes, I don't know if you had me on video. I had one earlier today.
We did. We'll wait for Michael Waltz to come up, because in that situation now, how do you clear your head when you think you've won a match and now you got to realize, okay, I'm wrestling up the backside. You still want to end with a win, right?
Absolutely. But this is a good lesson for this. When you hit sectional district, the state tournament, I mean, ultimately, there's only one kid in each weight class.
Correct.
That typically goes home happy. And if you could say, well, others who win their last match, then it's the 3rd, 5th, 7th. There is learning how to deal with that loss and to come back from it. Again, that adversity is part of this sport. It's a great part.
Just getting clarification on which is which. This is the 3rd place match, and this is the 5th place match. Okay, got it. We're focusing in the center circle with 10 seconds left to go in the first period. And again, Hessler trying to turn him, and back points coming. And basically the clock just saved a pin.
Yes, I think our young man from Yale, Mr. McClellan there, had that pretty tight. A couple more seconds and the match might have been finished.
He's leading 7-0 as we get set for the second period. Second period already underway for the 3rd place match. Minute 12, 9-0. And trying to see who's red and who's green. I should have brought my binoculars. My eyes aren't what they used to be. And on the near side here, the 5th place match. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, McClellan from Yale is red.
Yep.
And probably helpful, even though he's in a black singlet, he's got those nice red shoes.
Everybody's styling right now, right?
Yeah.
And he finds himself trying to work his way out of a potential turn. McClellan, who's going to gain the advantage here? Right now it looks like a cat fight.
Yeah, well, McClellan just got the reversal, and let's see if he can load up another pinning combination and finish this match.
Trying to work that arm. All right, so in this situation here, he's going to release and try and reset.
Yes, he likes that far tricep, and there are multiple techniques you can do from there. He got his first takedown using that bundle or butcher. It looked like there, if he could have, he might have went for a crossface cradle. And working that half Nelson pretty hard there now.
40 seconds left to go in the period. In command, up 9-0. You can see it on your clock there. McClellan trying to pick up some more points with 24 seconds left to go in the period, but Hessler has been kind of stymieing things, and did we just have a point?
Yes, yep. He was called for stalling on the bottom. And he'd been warned earlier.
8 seconds left to go.
Oh, he's got that deeper now, but end of the period again.
So McClellan starting to inch his way towards a possible tech fall here in the championship. We'll wait and see. At this point, if you are Hessler, you have no time left. You got 2 minutes left to go in this tournament. You just got to throw caution to the wind, don't you?
Absolutely, and just watching this match, he has not given indication that he has that big move, whether it's from bottom or where that he can do, but he has to get going. he stays under there, he's probably going to get turned once or twice, and like you said, either tech fall or maybe a pin.
Being turned again. Look out. Back points. Nope, just one swipe.
I'm going to be surprised if it doesn't end up somewhere here. There you go.
Here we go. 45. Official's arm continues to count. Look like 3. Right now looking for a pin. Is there any daylight between the mat and his shoulder? This is close. Talk about going out in style. Not just yet. 14-0 with 1:10 left to go. The action in the second and fifth place matches is wrapped up, so this is the last one here at 113. Can he turn him again?
He's got a good amount of time. He's going back to that crossface, but he's not been able to secure that yet.
Well, at 14-0, he's in control. It's just a matter of how this match finishes.
Absolutely. And our young man from Homestead.
He's looking gassed.
Yeah, he's sort of fighting. He's trying to stay down, but I think the young man from Yale, McClone, almost maybe let him get to that point because he, again, could bundle. He went back to that bundle that he's comfortable with.
He's about to turn him again. How do you get leverage in this situation? He didn't.
No. Again, I think he was almost trying to bait the young man from Homestead into turning out and grabbing his leg so he could, because he's not been successful from the top. You can tell he likes that position, and he hasn't quite got it. He'll have to.
He'll have to be satisfied with 14-0, right?
Satisfied with the major. Yep.
So in the books, all smiles, realizing, yeah, you've won. So Mackie McClellan from Yale. Let's go to 120 pounds. Landon Sofa, another wrestler from Yale, taking on a local wrestler, Corbin Kimmel from Wayne Trace. Your third place match will be Braden Studer from Mohawk versus Emilio Herrera from Toledo Central Catholic. And your fifth place match will be Jordan Henderson from Indian Lake against Lincoln Olam from Fremont Ross. A little bit of a drive coming from the other side of Toledo.
Yeah, it's not too bad though, considering we've got teams coming in from
Wisconsin,
or Burton, Berkshire is over northeast Ohio, sort of out in the countryside there, and they're a good 3 hours. And Yale, our Michigan, so they're north of Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
So this tournament does attract a nice wide geography.
Action underway for all three matches. Again, your championship is at the top. Your third place is in the lower left, and your fifth place match in the lower right. I believe I got that straight.
Yeah.
We're centering on the championship match unless we have some wrestlers from the area that will draw maybe a little bit more area interest. But right now, center circle. Both guys, again, shooting in on a low single. Close. No points awarded yet.
It's sort of interesting. We mentioned the geography bringing about diverse styles. The Yale kid shot, and the Wayne Trace young man was happy to let him do it because he was trying two similar techniques. We call it a broomstick from top, and then he turned it into just a broomstick on the mat. Our name for it is a Jonesy, but he didn't hit it, though it's a much more defensive perspective on that. So I guess the Yale wrestler, Mr. Sofa, was rewarded for his aggression. Whoa, that is an aggressive half. Be interesting to see how far the official lets that go. You get that elbow too much over the top of the head, they will
it's
usually
potentially dangerous.
Yes.
All right, now with 20 seconds left to go, first period, Sofa certainly being the more aggressive of the two wrestlers. And there the whistle sounds. Want to be that young and have that much oil in your joints again.
Oh.
Hop back up.
I don't think I can remember being that flexible.
I never was. Sofa will cover for the final 16 seconds of the first period. Kimmel to his feet, but he couldn't break. He rolled through, no points awarded yet. Final 5 seconds, and he breaks free for the 1-point escape. He almost took the official out in the process.
Yeah, that was a nice job scoring right at the end of the period, keeping him in that match. Now if he can escape, secure that takedown, he's ahead.
So Sofa up 3-1. Kimmel will start down, and Sofa will cover. And Kimmel looking much more active on the bottom. Boy, nice job to lock in the legs.
Yeah, Sofa's now got those legs in. And Kimmel's had a nice career at Wayne Trace. But I've not seen him that much. I've seen more results than action. He has a unique style. And it obviously works for him. He's won a lot of matches at Wayne Trace.
Sofa working on that arm. Again, a little high. Coach, you talked about it. Where's it got to be for the official to decide he's going to sound the whistle?
I wish there were a landmark
Sure.
that I could tell you. A lot of it really is the judgment of the official when that shoulder is stretched beyond a point of safety. And it's
subjective.
Very much so, but usually that elbow gets too much past the ear.
Okay.
Let alone maybe halfway to the head. And usually we would instruct, and this is our better wrestlers who have more experience, to recognize that's where they're getting and to go through a technique we would call reloading it to try to keep it in a safe position, because you have the young man at risk. I don't want that stopped. Nice reversal.
Ties things up at 3-all, and for the first time in this match, Kimmel's working on top. We'll see how he works. Trying to bar up that arm, and it looks like it's in pretty tight.
He's got that wrist around. Now he's got to be careful. Yeah. I would be surprised if Sofa from Yale would let him get that. There's multiple names for what he was trying to do, but that usually works with a superior wrestler wrestling a lesser opponent. You get two equally closer matched kids like this. I might have preferred to see him do it different, but hey, all these kids have their own styles.
Sure.
And hey, go be you. Do what you do well.
Well, they're going to go into third period tied at 3-all.
Nice. And Yale young man appears to be.
He had to spend a lot of energy on the bottom during that.
Must have.
We got the little blood.
Little blood time.
So both wrestlers will get a little bit of a breather here, and they'll clean up the mat. The only other action taking place right now is for 5th place. Henderson from Indian Lake and Lincoln Oldham from Fremont Ross is happening as you're watching your screen just to the left. It's 4-1. Right now getting ready to go into period number 3. Here, 120 pounds, and there you take a look at mat number 4, in this case for 5th place.
Yeah, Indian Lake has several really good wrestlers. I think for the size of their school, whatever, they're having a nice showing today.
He's up 7-1, and that match just ended. Indian Lake will see Jordan Henderson take home 5th place. I like the fact that they're not moving on to the next weight class until everyone is finished. Not that you don't see that as the norm, but going back, I don't want to say not that long ago, you and I are both recent graduates.
Yes.
It just makes sense to let one weight class finish before you start another.
I agree, and we have been to tournaments that just say, hey, we're just going to run them through and try to get out as fast as we can.
Doesn't that have kind of a haphazard feel to it,
It does,
though?
to me. And yes, we all would like to get home, but it's still, I think you need to give due respect and credit to these young men who have, fought and earned their way into the top placements here.
Saw a good look on the concentration of Landon Sofa's face. He's starting on the bottom. He and Kimmel knotted up at 3 apiece. You just get the feeling here almost, Coach, that whoever maybe counters better in this third period might walk off the mat with the win.
I would agree, and in particular, Wayne Trace Kimmel, that seems to be sort of his style. Now, on top, he doesn't have as much chance to maybe do that countering, but he's doing a good job of riding and get him flat, and be interesting to see how all this stoppage for blood time works out.
Yale sees more seconds tick off the clock as Sofa has to go be tended to. You saw a great close-up of him as they started the third period with him on the bottom, and he had basically the cotton stuck up his nose.
Yeah, for some reason it never seems to stay in as well as we would like it to.
Well, I spoke with the training staff prior to the opening yesterday, and they were afraid that they were going to be called on more than maybe they were. Their issue, I think they said, was tape. It's amazing how you can tape a guy up and how it just doesn't last. But I haven't heard a call for the trainer or medical staff maybe more than a couple of times in the last 2 days.
It really does. I was talking to our trainer this morning before weigh-ins even and asking him how yesterday went, and his statement was just a lot of blood, more than unusual. And we had a couple young men that had unusual sort of cuts, I guess I would call it.
Look at that. The cotton stuffed up both nostrils right now. Look, you got a minute 28, and then you don't have to worry about it for a while. So what's the key here for both wrestlers? Because you talked about it, if you're a better counterer, but like Kimmel, you're starting on top, what are you looking to do? And likewise, if you're Sofa, get to your base. Get the point that may make the difference.
Well, Kimmel now has his leg in there, got the boot in. And typically, Kimmel, you're riding a delicate balance between staying in position, sort of more on top of those hips, so Sofa can't get an easy reversal or escape. But yet, I've got to be off to show the official I'm working and trying to turn him and giving him the opportunity to score. This is a precarious position in a tie match, and quite often I think coaches enjoy being on the bottom there.
Right now, 40 seconds and counting. Who's going to find just a little bit more in the tank? And the whistle sounds. Not enough action. I believe the phrase that Ray has used quite a bit over the last 48 hours, you didn't better your position.
Yes, and that's what each wrestler is tasked to do. And it can be very challenging, and that's where then the official has to decide, were you stalling? Or was it just more of a stalemate that neither wrestler could make progress?
Coming out of the last stalemate with 28 seconds left, trying to get to his base. Sofa realizing an escape might be the difference between runner-up and a championship, but Kimmel smothering him right now. And in 15 seconds, or will we see extra time? He's trying to turn him. Can he do so in the next 6?
Sofa did a good job getting that power half out of there.
And regulation won't hold this. We will go to an overtime period. Well, now it's who scores first. They'll both start neutral, center circle, and no wasting of time. Sofa trying to lower his level. It's kind of a half-hearted shot attempt.
Well, every once in a while you just sort of, little show.
Look busy.
Yeah.
That's what my coach used to say.
Yeah.
Going to come down here. Oop, touched your knee. I backed out. I integrated. I tried to look like an inside tie, and then I backed out. I looked busy.
Yes. And every once in a while you are trying to check the reaction of the other wrestler to see what they're going to do.
Look at this. Sofa close to turning him.
Yeah. And, he's got that. If he's got that ankle hook, that was not. Nice little scratch. No. Sofa is in.
No points yet.
That's it.
There it is.
Nice. Good job.
They're going to let him wrestle out to see if he can pin him. Kimmel, he can't bridge out of it right now. He's completely locked up with his legs. Is there any daylight between that shoulder and the mat? Final 2 seconds of overtime are going to tick off the clock. The only difference was how it ended. And 6-3, another champion for Yale.
That was a very nice win by him.
So we will move up to our next weight class at 126 pounds. Caden Benedict from Homestead, Will Jollop from Findlay on mat number 2 for third place, and we will keep an eye on that one. Kane Carter from Eastside versus Jacob Bishop from Tenora. And the 5th place match on the near mat, we'll see Cohen Lewis from Bowling Green, who knocked off, I believe, was Tyler Doden Keeling earlier in a match. What am I saying? At 126, excuse me. Not Tyler Doden Keeling, but
Julian Reese.
Julian, excuse me.
Yeah.
You didn't know that Julian was wrestling at 275?
I was going to be impressed.
215?
And he's
put on a lot of weight over the Christmas holiday.
Well, Julian wrestled Will Jolliffe out there from Findlay. I thought he wrestled him tough when I was up here speaking with you yesterday, and both of those young men have missed time on the mats. Julian a little more than Will. It's good to see Will back into being able to be a finalist here.
Right now our focus, and you can see it only on the single screen here, and this is the 3rd place match, Bishop and Carter. No scores. We come down through the final 20 seconds. And now going back. Actually, I stand corrected. Man, it's been a long, long day, Coach. I'm looking at the near side. I'm looking at 5th and 6th. Let's try 3rd and 4th. Coin flip, or disc flip. Make it 6-1 on that score. I do believe I'm going to sleep in tomorrow morning. How about yourself?
I think I'm sleeping in as well. It's been a couple busy days, and the day before we run these events, we have
a long day as well.
Setup day, and getting the 8 mats set and all the score tables, etc. So it is a long 3 days, and next year we're going to put a girls tournament closer to this, and 2 years from now it will be 3 days in a row of wrestling in here, starting with the 8 mats. So going to require a lot of support from our community on that to man the tables and make sure everything works well. But I think for the athletes that are here, I think they would look at it and say thank you. This is a great opportunity to compete at a high level.
It's period number 2 underway, with Bishop leading 8-1. Right now working up top. We had touched on Tenora's style maybe a little bit in general, although we saw a couple of Ram wrestlers that were much more aggressive earlier. Granted, when you hit the blood round, you can't be passive or you're going to be watching for the rest of the day. But Tenora's guys like to just kind of hang on, generally kind of basically wait for you to make a mistake, and then they counter and they make you pay for even just a half inch out of position.
Yeah, they do a very good job of taking advantage of errors, and they are going through a period of time. That is an interesting lock on the leg there. I'm into full coach mode up here.
No problem.
I do believe that lock is illegal.
Okay.
It's called an over scissor, but it was something used to be done a lot more, and it's rare enough now. The official is standing there watching, and I'm not sure he knows what he's watching.
Well, right now there wasn't a whole lot of action taking place. No stalemate was called. They're letting him move with 30 seconds left to go in the second period. This is the 3rd place match, consolation championship, with Bishop leading and scampering almost completely off the mat. 1 point for the escape for King Carter.
And I hope I'm not too out of line here, but I now see who the official was, and it's like we said before, a lot of officials have their own unique style and their interpretation of rules, and it's more difficult to do now. So many sports are searching for officials. Officials are aging out, and we don't have as many new ones in. And we used to try to have state-level officials at all of this size tournaments, so when the kids would get to the state tournament, they might have seen them already. And we're not able to do that as well anymore. But hopefully the coaches and kids are paying attention to officials, because you do need to recognize who's out there and who's officiating, and then how to work with them.
8-2 as we start period number 3. And Bishop will let him go. Still in command, but he wants to work from a neutral position. We'll see how aggressive he remains. There was a time, even just a couple years ago, where 5 points would have been considered a sizable lead. Not anymore.
No, and we really have. This is one of our first big opportunities to see these new rules in effect this year. That was a nice little ankle pick by Bishop there.
Well, you saw the tri-cam there, period number 3 for the championship. 3-1, as I believe it's the young man from Findlay with the lead, and then 10-2 for the 5th place spot.
Actually, I believe Homestead is ahead.
Okay, I stand corrected. That would be Benedict from Homestead.
Yes.
We're focusing right now on the 3rd place championship, and right now, Bishop in command, up 11-4. This is where you still need to maintain some aggression, though, right? You don't go into a shell.
No, and I think that's where some of your more developing kids might do that. Oh, hey, I got the lead. I'm going to sort of shut it down a little bit. You got to keep pressing the whole time, moving forward, showing the official got action, because quite often when you stop, that's when you get out of position sometimes, and maybe then your opponent has the opportunity to catch back up. And as we said, with the new rules, you get a takedown, you get a turn, it's a whole different match.
And speaking of which, look out. Bishop being turned, no points being awarded yet. He just dodged a bullet, but now with 25 seconds left to go, Carter realizes his only hope is to turn him and get a pin, and he's running out of time with 15 ticks left to go in the match.
Yeah, this is where Bishop might recognize him and try just give up 2. I'll give you a takedown rather than fight to my back.
Well, he gave it up. It's 11-7, but time is going to run out. And Jacob Bishop from Tenora at 126 pounds will be your 3rd place champion. And as I was about to say that, we've got 39 seconds left to go in the championship match. And we got a young man losing his lunch.
And that's Will, who just took the lead.
Yep. Folly is up 4-3, and we saw this a little bit yesterday. Guys putting stress on their bodies, and here's where your nutrition, and I know you're big on it. Matter of fact, you could do an entire afternoon just on nutrition.
We could. It could also be this time of year, there's enough illness going around.
True.
It could just be a young man trying to fight through, demonstrating his intestinal toughness, fortitude, by fighting through a bit of a cold, flu, whatever.
He's trying to catch his breath here.
Yeah. It can also, wrestling is notorious. Some of these athletes sometimes do not do a good job monitoring intake.
Mm-hmm. Well, he can wash out and rinse with Listerine here in another few seconds, but right now, trying to hang on.
It will be interesting to see how he is able to approach these last 43 seconds.
Yep.
And this is probably going to come down to one more takedown. I don't know if he's nice return.
Jolliffe takes him down. He's leading 4-3 with now under 30 seconds left to go in the match.
He also looks like he's a bit of a leg rider, but he is not in great position there.
Benedict looking for the reversal here.
Yeah, he is just hanging on more than looking to turn. Now catch. Oh, nope.
Did he give it up?
He's okay. No.
Not yet. Boy, very close with 13 seconds left to go. Almost. And now he'll start on top, and this is just a matter of can you cover for 13 seconds.
I'm sure his coach is advocating don't throw that leg back in. He was doing it to hang on more than to turn. And even then, his mount shows you he is a little fatigued or not well, ill, whatever.
He does not look in a good way, does he?
No.
He's telling the official, I'm good.
Yeah, he's got to fight through. Nice job. Kept that good tight waist.
8 seconds. Benedict can't get to his base.
Oh.
Tried to roll out of it. He won't be able to. And I'll guarantee you, Jolly doesn't feel a thing now.
No, he is excited.
Well, Will Jolliffe from Findlay, a 4-3 winner.
That is a nice win for him. Happy for him. Like I said, he's missed some time on the mat the last couple years.
So 132, seeing our first Toledo wrestler for a first place championship, if indeed I can be redundant. Phoenix Cantos from weight. versus Hunter Douglas from Homestead. We've got another Yale wrestler for third place, Kirsten McClelland versus Drew Egler from Columbian. And how about this? On the near map for fifth place, Malachi Simmons from Defiance will be taking on Owen Patrizzi from Mohawk. Absolutely.
Yeah, just real quick, my last note, Phoenix is one of the better young men in Ohio. He is an excellent wrestler.
Okay.
So he should be fun to watch.
Coach is going to head down there and do what he does best. And he looks at me like he doesn't know what I'm talking about. Well, we will keep certainly an eye on the fifth place match here, although you see the championship in the top half of your screen. I'm going to try and call both, but right now, zooming in, this is the third place match between McClelland and Agler. Hey, look who we got up here. The baton has been handed off. We let our rabbit go as Coach Murph set a sizzling pace around the track for the first couple of laps. And Ray Romero coming in to take the baton. Bring up 2, please, gentlemen. Yep, bring up mic 2, please. Raise mic, thank you very much.
Am I there?
Now you're hot.
Am I hot? How about now?
Yep.
How hot am I? How hot am I?
We can only ask. We'll send out an informal survey of the ladies around the Defiance area. How's that sound?
It's in the midwinter then, as we should be, cold as ice. Hey, Malachi Simmons here going for fifth place on mat 4. Got a caution on top here. Looks like hand placement was wrong, either across the belly or not coming to the elbow.
3-1 our score.
Can come up and out. Let's see if he can get one here.
Well, he's to his
on his feet. There he is.
And
nice
he's
job,
got the break. There's the escape.
Now he's going to attack. Go get it. Nothing to lose here.
Being aggressive.
Being an offensive wrestler. Yeah, absolutely. Does a nice job. Come over top, grab an ankle. Stay tight here. Positioning-wise, this is what you need to do. Stay tight. See if you can cross-face come across. Score on his own.
We got the Barajas brothers as officials on this match?
We do not.
Okay.
We do not.
We got one, though, correct?
One. We have Rick as the assistant.
He's the big burly one on the right side of your screen.
Absolutely. We got Malachi's doing a nice job of hand fighting there, getting his hands in front. Nice tie here. See if you can take him straight down to the mat. Outside singles there. Don't give one up. Shoelaces down. Malachi doing a great job of a defensive wrestler here.
Yep.
See if he can lift that ankle up high, get those hips down, and come across the score.
I was going to say, how do you get leverage in that situation?
Yeah, again, just the high hips always win here in this situation. So Malachi just try to cross face here, get that leg loose, and see if he can come around and score. Should be fighting that elbow right here. It's a great camera shot.
Yep.
Is that elbow, that inside elbow is what he should be attacking here with that right hand. Good call. Good stalemate there.
38 seconds left to go, period number 2, 3-2.
See if Malachi can get one here in 38 seconds left. It's always good to go into the next period leading, especially the last period.
A good shot on a low single.
Really good shot on the low single there. Malachi's doing a great job of defending that. Again, here he's on the inside of that ankle. He's not going to let him try to come up and score on that. So Malachi should try to push that head down and attack that elbow.
Not much action here with under 15 seconds left to go in the second period.
Again,
yep,
start
stalemate.
over.
Well, at the championship in the center circle, we almost had a defensive pin.
We got a nice reversal on that too.
Yep.
Back on our feet here on 4. Less than 3 seconds left.
And just kind of a little bit of hand wrist fighting, and the final seconds of period number 2 tick away. 3-2. And right now, Patrizzi leading Simmons.
3-2. We're going back to our feet, which is a good position for Malachi. A minute left in the championship match, a 4-2 score there.
And I believe that is that Contos leading?
Yes.
Yep.
Contos out of Toledo weight.
Yep. Back to the 5th place match here with a local wrestler, Simmons.
Phoenix does a nice job of coming up. It's not stopping. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between both matches. Again, inside on that tight inside single. Malachi should score here with this. Under, over. Dip, go behind, get behind. Lock that. There it is.
Yes. Official just signaled it.
Yep. Nice job. Nice patience. Malachi did a great job being patient with that. Setting it up the first 2 or 3 times in the same position, know what he could and couldn't do. Nice job holding on. Trying to roll through and out. Malachi does a nice job of hanging on there. See if we can get a return. Doesn't lock hands. Good ride for a minute here. See if we get some near fall points. That was close.
Under a minute left to go in the match.
Up by 2. It's a good ride here. See if we get that cross wrist going. There it is. Get that in tight. Keep it in, get him flat. Roll out. That's a good job there. Good hips. Good hips there by Malachi. Following, chasing, being patient as that inside signal was coming into him and defending it off and finally scoring.
And we've got a wait, as you can see just to the right of your screen. Wrestlers from the championship mat crossing the border, if you will. All right, for 48 seconds left, Simmons on top. How aggressive do you want to be here without being careless?
Again, here he's probably going to let it. If he can see if we can take him down right away. If not, right, go out of bounds. Got a stall on green. That's us. Not trying to keep him in bounds. That's a big call. 39 seconds. You got to be patient here. Again, here we just need a good takedown here. Flatten him out. Here, there you go.
All right, now he can work on top here. You can burn a lot of time here, can't you?
Absolutely. Again, see if he can return.
Yep, let him go.
Yeah, here we go. Now we just going to be a defensive wrestler at a point. You know he's got to come at you up by 1. Stay in the center. Unfortunately, we have a stall call, so you got to be kind of aggressive at the same point.
Uh-oh, he shoots. Went for the double.
Malachi.
Wow. Not yet. There it is. He just gave it up. It's now 7-5 with 10 seconds left.
It can't be. We should go to the table for that.
And waiting to see.
That's close.
Wow.
That was too close.
Well, 9 seconds left. You can see Simmons shaking his head. You've got to, number 1, escape. He's not moving. He's out, but with 2 seconds left as he shoots, the time's going to run out. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah. Again, a senior, wanting to place well high. Questionable call on the edge of the mat. You don't want to question officials. Too bad, but that was close. Again, it's one of those where you go to the table and talk to them about it.
Yep.
If you see me, I question everything, even my birth certificate.
That's good. Means you're inquisitive.
Yep.
So, all right, we are moving back to the center mat right now, the championship.
Phoenix Cantos just took a nice takedown there, moving him, getting his 3, taking a commanding 8-2 lead with 40 seconds left. Yeah. And Cantos is one of those guys. He just knows where his body's going before it even gets there. He's very self-conscious of his positioning, where he's at, what he wants to do, how to score, how to read being a defensive wrestler. He is a total package.
Well, and that was basically what Coach Murph said as he was taking his headset off to go down. He said Phoenix Cantos is one of the best wrestlers in the area, and we're seeing why.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've seen him and Blaze out of Perrysburg go at each other and talk about a match of roly-poly all over the place. And, they know where their bodies are going before they even start and where they want to end up. And, that's just good wrestling. A lot of summer work. You want to be good. Oh, nice duck under. Just misses it.
8-3. That was just cat-like.
It was. And that's what he's like. He knew exactly where his position is going to be. Out of bounds.
That's
that
it.
Was close.
Matches ended. 8-3. Phoenix Cantos is your champion at 132 pounds. So we will move up to 138 pounds. And all 3 mats getting ready to be reset. Dan Campbell from Sandusky and J.C. Freimeyer from Fremont Ross will be in the middle. Got a battle for 3rd place on the far mat. Eli Farbrother from Archbold versus Owen Beard from Napoleon. And Logan Winters from Yale taking on Kellen Bruni of Findlay for 5th. we have called a ton of names from Yale through the early weights.
Absolutely. Yale's athlete. I mean, they're in first place for a reason. They have a ton of kids left over here in the finals. You know, just at putting up points in a good wrestling program. You know, those are the teams you want here. That's a competition you want to face, not, you know, just early in the season, and also get you ready for late in the season.
So we will keep a focus, obviously, on the third place match. And you can see the championship match, the center circle, in the top of your screen.
For fifth place at 138 pounds, of Finley versus winners.
All the afternoon, you knew once you got through your semis that you were going to be wrestling for a championship. Walk us through what most of these guys would need to do as far as just recovery, maybe a little bit of nutrition, and just mentally making sure you stay in a good place.
And that's what it is. Going out, doing your whatever pre-workout you do, you know, put the headphones on, listen to your favorite tunes, just getting mentally ready. Physically, just, you know, stay hydrated. You don't want to overeat. You know, you don't want anything coming up on the mat, and you don't want it to slow you down, okay?
Now here you're taking a look at the third place match, and we've got a camera solo on it, Far Brother and Beard.
Yep, we got Beard on top. You know, again, Beard, just a really good kid out of Napoleon. Good roots he comes from, you know. State placer, you got a coach that can absolutely teach you the right way.
He's up 3-0. There you see it.
Up 3-0 quickly. And this championship and these end matches, you want to get up right away. You know, obviously, especially in your third and fifth place matches, there's only 1 minute on the clock. So that first minute burns fast. If you get on top 3-0 right away, you know, that's to your advantage.
Final 4 seconds of the first period about to tick off the clock.
He does a nice job riding there, too.
So 3-0. Beard with the lead after 1.
It's Red's choice. He has deferred to Mr. Beard. I'm assuming Mr. Beard will go down. Probably one of his better positions, up and out. See if he can get a reversal here, or just the one.
Meanwhile, on the center mat, the championship approaching 1 minute left to go. 4-0 your score, and I believe is that Freimeyer from Fremont Ross with the lead. So, second period resumes here in our third place match.
Yep. Eli getting a little high there, and Owen looking for that top of that head, try to bring it back over. Look-alike, though.
I was going to say.
Pretty close.
She's got doppelganger.
There you go.
Okay. She working one of the mats then?
I'm not quite sure where she's at.
Well, let us know where your stepdaughter is, and we will get her some FaceTime.
Probably at Starbucks.
Beyond her yawning. And did he turn him here?
I tell you what,
on him.
Eli's doing a great job of riding here on top. You know, I thought Seth would be up and out by now. Apologies. Owen would be up and out by now. That's Seth staring at him like, what are you doing? Why aren't you moving?
Trying to get to his base.
Yep, wrestle the edge of the mat here, go out of bounds, get a restart here. You know, again, at the end of long 2 days, about now, your body's like, hey, listen, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, exactly.
You get a little, you know, and that's the mental toughness of it. It doesn't hurt until I'm done, you know, and that's where your more experienced wrestlers come out and get the victories they get.
Well, I'm going to ask you to maybe expand on that a little bit as Far Brother keeps Beard down on the mat, trying to turn him.
If he can get his hips up high.
But, again, anybody that follows wrestling is going to be familiar with the name Coach Dan Gable.
Oh, absolutely.
And I was at a clinic once, and he talked about the physical versus the mental. And he made such an interesting point, to the point where even as an adult, it really hit me. And he said, your body will follow your mind.
1,000%.
He said, if your mind won't give out, your body won't give out. And he said, so few people push themselves to the brink that they don't know how much they have available or even left, what they're truly capable of. But I walked away never forgetting that. If my mind doesn't give out, my body won't give out. How do you impart that on two guys, like you said right now, who are probably gassed, are not nearly at 100% after 36 hours of wrestling, but yet it doesn't matter. You've got potentially 6 minutes.
Absolutely, and that's what you leave it all on the mat for right now. Owen doing a good job. See if he can get up and get out and get his one. Try to reach down and grab the inside of that leg or thigh for a reversal.
Our brother's done a good job of working on top almost this
absolutely.
entire period. Yet he doesn't have anything to show for it
And
points-wise.
Doesn't really need to. It's his choice in the next period, so he can go down, get his one if he can get up and out. You know, Owen chose down thinking he'd get up and out and get his 1 point to make it a 3-1
and did I see
match.
Our brothers say down?
Absolutely. You're up 3-0. So you get up and out, it's 1, it's 4-0. If not, he's got to turn you. So as well as he was on top, I think Eli can probably maintain himself on bottom. Oh, nice little roll.
Oh, Granby threw it, and look out.
Reversal, kicks him out, gets his 1. That's just a really good move.
All right, so 3-1. This is now interesting, as this has set things up for a potentially interesting final 2 minutes. Our brothers showing very aggressive moves here. Beard trying to get to his feet. A lot of action, but no scoring yet.
Edge of the mat. He's going to give it to him.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Beard all of a sudden has turned.
Control.
Is he working on a cradle?
Needs to cover that hip. Hey, Beard gets his 3.
Wow. In the blink of an eye, how much did things just change there?
I think he threw the wrong hand. No, he did not.
It says 6-1 right
6-1.
now. Beard with $1:13 left to go.
And that's just great body positioning,
Yep.
saving that little extra in the bottom of the tank we were talking about. You know, positioning hip-wise. He just hipped right over, came around, got his 3. Now it's a 6-1 advantage. He can either ride him, which he did pretty much in the first period when he was on top. He's not very good on the bottom trying to get out in that second period, but maybe he saved a load of energy being down there. You just don't know. Oh, here we go. Nice reversal there. Oh, by Eli. I'll tell you what. You want to take it to the mat, Ralph?
If we could get a sponsor for it, we'd do it right up here on the track.
You and me both, buddy.
We got multiple broadcast crews working up in our area here. As Far Brother tries to turn him.
Yep, and
he's realizing he's out of time here with 35 seconds left to go. He gives up the point to release him, but he had no choice, and now he's got to shoot.
Yep, you get the front head, see if you can finish that outside single, see if you can dump him there. Nah, not quite. Lift.
Far Brother did what he needed to, but now he finds himself in trouble, and Beard has done just enough here in the third.
Absolutely. He should have maybe got 3 there on that Merkel. Yes, he did.
10-3, and it's going to make what was really a close match look a little bit more of a blowout.
Again, like we were talking earlier, that mentality of Owen in that third period is like, you know what, if I'm going to win, I got to go. And he went.
Beard is going to take a 10-3 victory for third place. It's the final 2 seconds tick off the clock.
It's a 10-4, good buddy. That's the final
10-4,
score.
there we go. 1 point for the escape.
Eli did a nice job saying he was not going to finish the mat on bottom.
So Beard from Napoleon, a third place finish. We still have action taking place in the fifth place match. And there's been some blood time in the championship right now.
You got the trainer out there. You got another trainer out there. You got officials wondering what's going on.
Now this is the fifth place match between winners of Yale and Bruni of Findlay. Knotted up at 6 apiece, and we got an escape in the closing seconds, just as the buzzer sounds, and it looks like winners from Yale is going to, I don't know how you open up a trap door and sneak out of it, but he just did. 7-6. Wow.
That was close.
That is why you wrestle until the whistle.
We're checking the timer on this. Mr. Rick Braha says nope. Time was up. The match is over.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
And the reason the match is over, and the coach did go to the table, is that the wrestler walked off the mat behind the score table. That declines the coach being able to go to the table and question anything. The wrestlers have to stay in the center of the mat until that coach approaches that table, asks his question. Once that wrestler leaves the playing area, match is over.
It's over?
Yep.
So, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
We've got third and fifth place taken care of. Right now, we've got medical time, blood time being ticked off the clock here in the championship match. You can see it in the upper part of your screen. 9-0 our score. And I didn't see the time in the third period on this one, but Everybody taking care, and that's apparently a lot of blood.
It looks like they're going to mummy him up.
You do what you got to do to keep things moving, don't you?
Absolutely.
Well, and at that point, too, if you're a wrestler, you don't care how much tape's all over you, right? You don't want your rhythm interrupted.
Absolutely not. Looks like it might have been an accidental headbutt or some sort, but we'll figure it out. A 9-0 lead here.
Again, this is between Dre Campbell of Sandusky and J.C. Freimeyer from Fremont Ross. And right now, Freimeyer in command, up 9-0, waiting for the official time to be put back up on the scoreboard.
Used about 2.5 minutes. A little knocking of the heads.
Yep, they both collided. Both were bleeding. And we're right now only in the second period. So that was a significant delay.
Absolutely. And there's still almost 3 minutes of blood time left between them. So they got it stopped right away. And obviously, what usually takes the longest is the cleanup.
Yep.
Kudos to our training staff getting it taken care of quickly. Looks like he gets that underhook on that chin. Look at the chin wizard there. Dre's needs a little offense here. Being down 9-0.
Freimeyer, when he turns, you're going to be able to see how much they've taped up his forehead.
They went around the head a couple times on that. Nice inside single at the end of the period.
Right on the second period.
Hey, we have a whole period here. He's got 2 minutes to be decisive.
My coaches used to joke, you got hit in the head, good. Anywhere else, and you might have been hurt.
We had the same coach, didn't we?
We might have.
Unfortunately, the coach was hitting me in the head. Wake up.
So here we go, final 2 minutes up. And if you are Campbell, you've got to be aggressive here.
Over-aggressive here.
Yep.
Yeah, just go for it. You have nothing to lose here. Nothing to lose. Jace does a nice job coming up between the legs. Crawling up. You should get 3 here. There it is. Make it 12-0. See if we can get a turn. Tech fall it.
He's
working. Definitely on those hips coming up. Dre's got to try to show some offense here. Trying to come up, get out. And there's a turn. Yep. That. I call that the old Coverly tilt right there.
That's it. He got the points he needed. Technical fall. And your champion at 138 pounds is Jace Freimeyer from Fremont Ross.
Freimeyer there with a nice tilt, elbow, wrist tilt there. And I'm not quite sure for you, but Ralph Coverly was Defiance High School coach for many years. My son had the honor of wrestling for him. And his sons, one at Central Michigan and one at Eastern, I believe, collegiate wrestlers. And I'll tell you what, they mastered that tilt. And when Ralph came to Defiance and taught that tilt, my son was all over it and won a ton of matches on that move. And I tell you what, anybody wants to learn a tilt, reach out to Ralph Coverly or one of his sons because they will show you the way.
So here we are at 144 pounds, and the hometown boy, Mason Dukat, wrestling for a championship at center circle. Top half of your screen here. He'll be taking on Peyton Schaefer of Elmwood. Your third place match will see a local young man, Stroker Etler from Paulding, taking on Ashlyn Knack of Franklin. And in your fifth place, Zach Salas from Antwerp versus Anthony Garola from Homestead.
Mason Dukat, no time whatsoever. Gets a quick takedown. We're up 3-0. Throw in some legs here. See if he can get a turn. Mason is a rail on top. He will hammer you, and that he lets him go. He's going to try to get another takedown. See if we get back.
That's confidence, isn't it?
Absolutely. Mason is full of confidence, and 99% of the time he can finish it. See if we can finish another one here real quick. Get another takedown. Mason again, whip, near ankle, far ankle, whoop right to his back. Getting some near fall points here. See if we can tighten this up a little bit. Not quite.
Is he working on a cradle there?
Yep, he was working for, gets his 4 near fall. So that makes it a
10-1.
Just like that.
Not even a full minute into this. How aggressive is this young man?
Yeah, and that's what you want. That's what you want. Go, 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 go. The battery's going, fully charged. And he's done a great job of, tech falling and having a lot of rest for this match. Again, see if he goes for that outside single again.
As you can see, Schaefer stepping back.
Yep, there it is. Nice little duck to the outside single. Come across, lock that ankle up. See if he can come across, lock that ankle. He comes the other way in front. See if he'll take that low shoulder. Cross-face, score, lock that ankle. There it is. Keep coming.
Can he turn him?
Can he come? There's that lock. He'll lift that, put him in bad positioning.
No points awarded yet.
Not quite yet. He's got to try to break that leg loose. He's working on hand fighting there. That's a good job of Mason. Mason trying to break that lock. At the same point, you just need to pull that elbow up. Crossface or crossface, spin around, get your 3.
10-2 with 17 seconds left to go here, first period.
And if I have Mason, will probably take another shot.
Boy, did he ever.
I'll tell you what, there's a nice shot. See if Mason can stay on his feet here. Just put that ankle wizard in here.
How much farther off the mat can they get? And the answer is none.
End of the period. Going into period 2, Mason up 10-2. Pretty dominating lead. Mason gets a lead like that, it's kind of hard to come back on unless you can catch him. He's going to go down, see if he can get up, get another escape here, maybe a reversal.
He's starting down. And what's the issue here? We have blood?
Something on the mat.
Okay.
Probably from a previous blood battle.
And there was plenty of it. And Schaefer, has he got some blood on him?
Yeah, it looks like Schaefer is looking at his finger and may have a little bit of blood.
Boy, how times have changed when basically it just didn't matter. Now we know things that we didn't 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, a lot of more precaution, especially with blood.
Yep.
And this is a sport where you see it.
Well, you're seeing Murph there right now. What is Coach Murphy's basically relaying to Mason Dukat right now?
Do what you're supposed to be doing. Do what you're taught.
Okay.
Inside hand fighting is like what Murph was doing. Control the wrist, come up, come out, get your escape.
He's starting down, trying to get to his base.
Yep. Mason does a nice job of taking his time here. He never puts himself in a bad position. He's going to try to keep that wrist, re-roll him over here, over the top. Keep coming.
Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble.
No, Mason's never in that much trouble.
He rolled through it. Of course not, Mason.
Yeah. Payton did a nice job of trying to hold him there. Mason just got really, really good hips. Looks like he's coming across the cross-face cradle. See if he can lock that up. He's got that inside arm locked. See if Mason come out. He's got that ankle. See if he can lock it up and lift.
I'm going to say getting to his base. Can he do anything here?
No, Payton does a good job finding himself in trouble going back and around. Again, a 10-2 lead. You're on bottom. You just don't want to be turned. You want to try to work your way up and out. Mason needs to just base back up, slide forward, and see if he can get one.
You said slide forward. When Coach Murph was up here, he said that's what you guys try and teach your wrestlers, army crawl. Work your way forward.
Yep. He's got a double arm bar here. Mason could be in some trouble
He
here.
is. He's trying to bridge out of it. With 52 seconds left, and
gets out of it.
Oh, what body control.
Yep. Now he's going to lift that ankle, see if he can get up high, get a reversal here.
I think they just signaled it, or was that the back points?
It might be back points. 10-5. Still have a 5-point lead.
Yep.
See if he can get a reversal here. Called a stalemate.
I'll tell you what, Schaefer made a nifty move. But as we've seen, too, does that maybe catch the attention of Mason Dukat?
Absolutely. That's going to get his blood flowing and going a little bit to get the mentality back to where it needs to be, and that's to win. What do I do now? Get up and out. I got to do something. I can't lay here. He's not a bad wrestler on top. So see if Mason, first move here, see if he sits out. A little pressure back, elbow coming over, catch that ankle.
Roll out of it and give him the escape.
Get his one. Mason knows his positioning pretty well. Sometimes, again, he got caught. He got caught where he wasn't supposed to be, ended up on his back.
20 seconds left to go here, period number 2.
See if Mason can finish this here.
Oh, give Schaefer credit. He shot. He's being aggressive, but Mason Dukat right there. Beautiful counter.
Yep. We got 3 for the takedown for Mason. Legs are in. He's got control there.
And he's going to run out of time here in period number 2.
Yep. Luckily for Mason there, because that's bad positioning for Mason. Hips were high. If Peyton had a few more seconds on it, he probably could have got a reversal. 14-5.
Dukat will take the lead going into period number 3. You can see the other action taking place here at the 5th place match. It's 11-5. Salas trailing Groll. And 14-7 in the 3rd place match, and that is into the 3rd period.
And Peyton took top here in the 3rd period, thinking to see if he can get another turn. Mason not very quick from the bottom here. He's trying to sort of take his time. He knows he needs to be turned. So let's see if he can get that half off that. Elbow bind down, elbow that down. Let's see if he can come up and out the back door. Mason again doing a good job. Catching that elbow, coming up.
Slipped out.
Yep.
Did they give him the
No
escape
change.
yet?
There's
Not
no
yet.
change. Nope. There's no separation there. There's not enough separation. Officials got to see you break away. That didn't happen. That doesn't hurt Mason at all. So, I mean, Peyton still has a long way to go to score or to get a fall.
I was going to say almost a quarter the length on to the adjacent mat. And they will finally stop the action and set him back up in the center circle. Dukat leading 14-5 as our 5th place match sees Groll defeat Salas 12-6.
Salas had a really good tournament.
He did.
Really good tournament. There you go, Mason again. See if he can chin that over. Get it. Does he get it? Not quite.
You can hear the thud. And is Schaefer hurt?
You got a little injury time. As Mason's kind of cross over, that shoulder looks like it kind of snapped a little bit. That's just being an aggressive wrestler. Good positioning. And Peyton putting that arm out, trying to stop the roll. You know, that's a lot of pressure there.
They're tending to him right now.
So we'll see what happens here.
Is he going to be able to finish?
You got to finish. Got to finish. Your 2nd place match, or your 3rd place match, looks like it's a 21-11. It's a score fest over there.
With 1 second left.
Looks like
your eyes are better than mine if you can read that.
I think it's Stoke Etter.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
He's the young man from Paulding.
In red.
And he's about to take a major decision.
There it is. Great job for him.
So congratulations as he takes 3rd place.
We're going to reset here on mat 2 for the championship.
Schaefer.
A 14-5 lead for Mason Dukat.
See him still trying to stretch that shoulder out
a little bit. See if Mason can finish this up 1:10 with a 14-5 lead. Don't put himself in a bad position as he has. There you go. You fight that wrist, that elbow. Mason does a nice job. Roll wrist out. See if you can base back up. Got to put those knees together, get those legs out from underneath him. There it is. Now just work yourself up. Right here, Mason's thinking to himself, how am I going to get out of this? You know.
Right now, if you're Schaefer, seconds are ticking off the clock here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. How am I going to get this kid turned again? He did a nice job of getting a turn on Mason once. Mason gets
to his base, and whoops, not just yet.
Mason
did he clear?
Yes,
there it is. Finally, the point for the escape being awarded.
After they knocked heads a little bit there. Be careful on that. We don't need more blood.
No. Final 20 seconds.
Yep. A 10-point lead. Mason just needs to be smart here, wrestle, be offensive, finish on top. If you can get another takedown, you know, that's what you want. You want to finish on top. That's what we say quite a bit. You know.
He retreats to the center circle, and the final 5 seconds are going to tick off the clock as both wrestlers were kind of battling for wrist control. And Dukat knew it. Convincing win, 15-5, and the hosts have themselves a champion.
We do. 144. Mason Dukat with the championship.
Well earned.
Very well earned. That's what you want to do for your senior year. Get a banner.
Oh, he left Coach Murph hanging.
Yeah, you got to shake the other coach's hand first.
Sure.
Murph, you're always last. Get used to
it. All right, we move up another weight class.
And a fair warning for you, for the 157 match, I will go down for Michael Walls.
No problem.
And he will be going for his 100th win.
Okay.
So hopefully we can get that for him today.
You and I chatted. He lost in such tough fashion.
We did not talk about it. And
okay.
As I'll emphasize, I don't know if Coach Murphy emphasized it or not, but it's just we
have a forfeit at the championship here.
44.
So Fremont Ross's Bryce Estep wins without having to break a sweat.
Lane Thacker must have maintained an injury of some sort, which is not good. But
wow.
Hey, it is what it is.
Okay.
It's early in the season. You don't, I mean, if you got a shoulder or a knee or something that's aching, you know, why risk it? You have a long season ahead of you. So let's not, don't.
So we're going to focus on the far mat here for third place. Dominic Graziani from Tenora versus Ryan Seiler from Springfield.
And Graziani not being in that championship is a little surprising to me, so I'm not quite sure what happened on that mat, but on his matches today. But Graziani out of Tenora is coming off of a broken foot from football, so he's sort of getting back into shape a little bit, if you want to say. Very good wrestler, very technical. Outside singles. I got somebody in my ear over here.
That's what happens when you're popular, though, right?
Yeah, is that what it is? I think I must owe him money.
Well, folks, I can't tell you how many people have stopped by and asked for autographs, pictures. Ray Romero is a local Royal talent.
Yeah, Royal something, all right.
Flip of the disc as we get set.
We go into the second period.
Yep,
scoreless. Like Graziani's going down after Mr. I lost myself here. Seiler deferred. Yeah. So you want to get up. You want to score first. That's why you go down. Get up, get your point. See if you can get out. Nice roll there.
We talked about the styles,
and
there you go. Great counter.
Nice reversal there for 2. Again, really good with his hips. Knows where he's going, what he wants to do. I won't be surprised if he tries to kick him here, maybe score another takedown, because Mr. Graziani is very good on his feet.
We talked about it. Tenor loves that style. They're going to counter. They wait for you to make a mistake. They're always in control, and then boom, the minute you give them even an ounce of daylight, they take advantage of
Absolutely. Get a reset here. See what Graziani's going to try to keep him down. Oh, lets him go. Well, I kind of figured, I think Dominic's a little better on his feet. Sort of playing the cat-mouse game a little bit.
Yep.
Come try to get this knee. I'm going to put it down, and he'll re-shot and re-counter.
It should be 2-1 right now. Now they finally got the score
Nice
out.
Double.
Oh, he's got him.
Come over, lock that ankle. Keep coming over. There it is.
There it is. You got it. Tack on 3 more. Now we'll watch him go to work.
With over a minute left, let's see if he tries to turn him or maybe get another takedown.
You see so many guys that get, I don't want to say happy, maybe satisfied with just the takedown, and then all of a sudden you kind of downshift or catch your breath, and that's when you find yourself being turned.
Right.
Not Dominic Graziani.
No. Trying to catch a roll there, see if he can get that leg cradle. Put him in a bad position. See, he's got the Turk in there a little bit. He's got to try to get the shoulders over. Ryan does a nice job of grabbing that ankle.
That separation.
Not quite yet.
Nope.
Not quite yet.
No points being awarded.
Still in control. See if he can lift that up. Come back out. We'll stalemate that there. It's not going anywhere. We'll restart it. And you're asking about brothers. Now we do have brothers.
I was going to say the Barajas.
Rick and Tito Barajas. Officiating there on mat 2.
Well, I saw Hugo come into the.
Nice little sit there, coming up, coming out. Dom kicks him.
Yep. Going to let him go for a point.
Yep. 5. Yep.
5-2.
See if Ryan can get a takedown, tie it up before the end of the period. You got 10 seconds. Got to be aware. This is where you sort of got to be aware. It being down 5-2. You have choice. You're going to go down, but if you can tie it up before that, that's what you want to do.
And that'll bring an end to the second period. Whoa, Graziani kept going.
Couldn't hear the whistle, he said.
Well, third period about to start. Meanwhile, on the 5th place mat, third period. And it looks like the young man, is it from Dowodziak, is in control.
I am going to break away here to get down in time for Mr.
You do what you got to do.
Waltz' start of 157, then I'll venture myself back up here as quick as I can.
We will have a headset for you whenever you decide to get up here.
We'll keep an eye on Graziani here. Watch those.
Absolutely. Trying to finish up strong.
Absolutely.
Trying to kick out to his feet, but not happening for Seiler. Graziani. Trying to work that ankle. Doing a good job of staying low, keeping his level down. In command at 5'2", but the last thing you want to do is make a mistake, almost like that, and there's the reversal. And now Graziani in trouble. Seiler's got him turned. He's trying to bridge out of it. He is in a world of hurt. Seiler in complete control here. Off the mat. Well, there's where the new scoring rules make for the great equalizer. 3 points on it, and all of a sudden, Seiler up 8-5 with just 1:08 left to go. Graziani talking to himself as he gets set in the center circle. Trying to get to his base, and Seiler just wants to ride him. We're under a minute now. Work across face, coming across his throat. And Graziani is being turned. Not seeing the official now swiping. There's one, there's two. And Graziani's got to get to his base. They put 2 more up on the scoreboard, and Seiler has come storming back to lead 10-5. And Graziani running out of time. Graziani got to find something in the bottom of the tank, and it's not looking like he's got it. Seiler continuing to ride him. You see a little bit of a smile there as he looks over and sees how close he is. Graziani tries to roll out of it. Seiler continuing to stay on top of him, and the seconds are going to tick down here. And that's going to do it. Seiler coming from behind in the third period for a 10-5 win. So we are finished at 150 pounds. Again with the surprise S-step winning from Fremont Ross via forfeit. And in the third place there you saw Graziani leading going into the third, but giving up 7 points to drop it 10-5. As we go to our next weight class, 157 pounds. Your championship will be Lincoln Carter of Eastside versus Ben Hartzell from Homestead. Your third place match, you heard Ray Romero saying he had to hustle down there. He's already there alongside Coach Murphy. Michael Waltz will take on Finn Rediger from Yale. And your fifth place match will feature another area wrestler, Devin Luellen from Tenora versus Nick Wyrick from Taylor. We are underway. Right now the championship match again on your top of your screen. Third place in the lower corner there. And now we are focusing on Waltz versus Rediger. Waltz was 1 second away from wrestling for the championship. Got called for a stall as he was not attempting to stay on the mat and then lost in overtime. But right now, looking to end this one early. He's got the pressure down. Back points there. There it is! A pin with 13 seconds left to go in the first period. Michael Waltz gives the hometown crowd something to put their hands together for. Well, I know he thought he'd be in the center mat, but that is a great way to finish, and there he is, waving the banner. Congratulations, young man. So we will switch back to the main mat. This is Carter from East Side and Hartzell from Homestead for your championship. Again, on the 5th place mat, we've got Luellen from Tenora versus Wyrick from Taylor. And that's the mat that we're looking at right now, solely on your center screen. And a nice job by Luellen to go to the low ankle. Can he turn him here? He's close. Leading 5-3, looking for more points as we're already into the second period. First period of your championship match coming to an end with a 3-1 score. Carter from East Side is leading. As out of bounds here on the near mat. They'll head back to the center circle. Not sure what the question was at the table. Are we getting clarification? It's now 5-3. Luellen with the lead. Pounds Westrick right back to the mat. Staying on top, just smothering him. A little over a minute left to go in the second period. Luellen trying to work on that right arm. Oh, he's got a shot at it. He couldn't quite get his leverage. Luellen trying to get to his base. Just can't quite do it. And we're going to have a stalemate. So Luellen will be on the bottom. Westrick will cover with 34 seconds left to go here. Luellen trying to sit out of it. Getting to his feet. Can he break the wrists? And back down to the mat. Luellen with 10 seconds left. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get to his feet. That was fast. Final seconds ticking off the second period clock. We will go to the third period of this 5th place match. Luellen trailing Westrick by a pair. And we're keeping our cameras focused strictly on the 5th place match right now. In the center mat, it's 9-3 for the championship as the second period about to wind down. Luellen was so close to getting that 1-point escape, but just couldn't do it, and now he's in trouble. On his back, rolls out of it. Westrick has just done a good job of wrapping up the legs, a great job of leg riding through the better part of that second period, and he's in on it again here in the third. Luellen can't even get to his base. We're getting to some of the mid-weights here. You're seeing guys just a little bit stronger, a little bit thicker. And Luellen right now looking like a fish out of water.
Again, stamina.
Yep.
You know, looks like he's running out of a little gas here.
And did we have back points being awarded there? 2 swipes? Wow, 4 points. And that just changed the world. Yeah. Westrick now up 12-5.
Looks like he gave the 2 reversal there also. 4.
Both the officials
making sure the score is correct.
And is there a question? There is.
Should have been a reversal at the end for 2. For Westrick, I believe.
Yep. And the score remaining 12-5.
No, we're on our feet now.
There we go, 13.
13-5. Yeah, let him back up, see if we get another takedown right to his back.
Well, if you're Luellen, you know what you've got to do here.
Yep. Yes, absolutely.
He just picked up 3. It's not enough. He's got to turn him. He's got to pin him.
Yep.
13-8.
He's
He's working on it.
See if he can get it over. You got plenty of time here. Need to settle down a little bit. Put that head in the ribs. Get that nice and tight, then go over.
Look
Put the
at
head
this.
in the
He's
ribs.
close. Trying to turn him.
Nope, there we got one swipe. There it is.
He's got 2. He's got 3. He's got 4. It's not enough right now, though, with 10 seconds left.
Got to pin him.
He doesn't quite have it. 7 seconds left. And Luellen, just right there, you saw by body language, that was an exhale. He lets him up, shoots. He's going to run out of time. So close.
What a fight there at the end. That's what you want to do. Leave it on the mat. You can't say you didn't give it your all.
13-12. Final score. You want one of these?
Yes.
You act like you've been working.
I didn't do nothing. Michael did it all, made it quick and easy for me. Painless.
Did
Painless.
he ever? A fall with 13 seconds left to go in the first. What's that say about his mental toughness?
You come back. You come back and get that win, get third place, not only as individually, but team point wise.
Sure.
That excels us, puts a little separation for us.
Yep.
In second place. So overall, it's good for Michael.
Optional start with 1 second left. The last second is going to tick off the clock. And Lincoln Carter from East Side going to win by a major decision, 16-5. We're through 157, partner.
It doesn't take long.
Nope.
It does not take long when it's this final round.
We got the best of the best getting after each other. So we'll move up from 157 to 165. And a new trio of wrestlers about to take their respective mats. The championship match is going to see another local, Hayden Groll from Napoleon versus Brackton Quaintance from Lakota. Your third place match is going to see Broderick Bart from Fremont Ross take on Czar Dickinson from Indian Lake. And in the fifth place match, Carson Godinez. Godinez? Did you never decide?
I did not decide on that.
You pronounced it multiple ways. I'll do the same. I'll take your lead.
You're going to take Godinez?
I think it's Godinez.
Godinez.
Versus Jacob Pinks from Allen East. But our focus will be on the center mat, the championship, right there in the top of your screen. As Groll, he has just been methodical so far in each of his matches. I heard goodness pronounced, so maybe we'll go with the PA announcer.
I'm not sure if you said it correctly either. You might have slurred a little bit, but a long day for him also,
Tell you what, we're up here trying to hydrate on the mezzanine level. They're underway. Everybody else gets 1 minute. The championship match gets 2 minutes for that first period.
Absolutely. See if Hayden get a quick takedown here. Looks like they're locking each other up pretty well, feeling each other out. Good championship match right here in the center. A nice inside single. Groll does a nice job of fending it off. He's got that wizard in, so there's no offensive advantage yet. Bringing him back in, still nothing. Nice job there, keeping that wizard in. It's going to be a dogfight, I have a feeling. Here
I get the same feeling.
And it involves a cat, so.
Well, now normally I've been using the phrase alley cats, but in this case you're talking about wrestlers, so how about junkyard dogs?
Junkyard dogs, there you go. I like it. I like it. Let's see if Hayden get on a little roll here. Starting off a little slow, feeling it out. It comes to a point here, you just got to emphasize your will. Right now, Braxton's the aggressor. Braxton's got 3 or 4 shots in, and Hayden's sort of holding off a little bit and waiting for his chance to go. But Braxton's definitely the aggressor here. There he goes again for an outside single. Gets it. Boom.
Got it, and there's the first points.
That was perfect. Perfect outside single, coming over, take it right to the mat, drive out, falling on the hips. Get your quick 3. So what he does on top. See what is in the room comes to the mat. If they work bars, wrist. Hayden's got to come up and out, see if we can move here a little bit. Nice job. See, you could feel that go back to the center.
Nope, not yet. I thought for a second he was about to pick up the point for the escape.
Yep.
Nothing doing. And the final seconds are going to tick off the first period clock.
Yep.
Well, just aggressive enough. Acquaintance with the 3-point lead. What do you expect to see from Groll here in the second period?
Groll's going to go down, see if he can get up and get out and get one. He was almost out there that one time, and Braxton did a nice job of sweeping that leg out from underneath, putting him back down to the mat. You're talking about a lot of people and where I've been and how I've been coached and how I've officiated. That gentleman sitting right there in that green shirt, Mr. Larry Saxon, that was my high school coach.
He's wearing the green of the Athletic Association now.
He is now an assessor. He goes and assesses all the officials, make sure that they're doing their job properly, gives talks and notes and all that fun stuff. And he was also my mentor as an official.
Sure.
So,
well, now I saw people lining up in the hospitality room to shake his hand. So my thought was, is he just that charismatic and everybody likes him? Or is he that powerful and everybody wants to make sure they stay on his good side?
Both. Absolutely both. He is an absolute legend of Defiance Wrestling here at the high school. I mean, if there's ever a room to be built outside these walls, it'll be definitely under his name.
All right, now with 1 minute, 8 seconds.
Braxton doing a really good job of here just making Hayden try to come up and out and create some kind of offense from the bottom. And Braxton's doing a nice job of just riding him, taking him back to the mat, ensuing a little physicality.
Yep. That's just brute strength.
Absolutely.
Groll thought he's had an escape on 2 separate occasions. How much does that take out of you, not only mentally to know that you thought you were there and you weren't, but physically when you get basically face planted like that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that goes right to your mentality of, holy smokes, did that just happen? You got to get your head up off the mat here and come up, hand fight. You see Coach Seiler there in the corner probably saying the same thing I'm doing, crawl forward, get up, find a base, get some offense here, catch your wrist, and right now he's just been laying pretty flat and pretty unproductive on the bottom, and that's not what you need.
12 seconds left to go in the second period.
There you go. Got a nice base coming up. Braxton, nice job with that claw and tight waist. See if he drags him back down. And here you're just trying to catch your wrist. As Hayden, as you're coming up, you got to reach for something as you're coming up and control something. But we don't. So we're going to the third period. 3-0 Braxton Acquaintance. Is that what we're saying?
Yep. Okay. Acquaintance. Well, no change in our score after a scoreless second period, but who looks more fresh right now?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He's been in control of the match the entire time from the first whistle on. Easily escapes.
Yep.
And/or Hayden says, I just can't hold you. So we'll see what happens here. Braxton gets another takedown.
What just happened there?
Not quite sure. Oh, the must have.
He ripped off his anklet, and they got to stop it. Let him reattach.
Yeah.
Well, if you're Groll right now, you've got to start being more aggressive, don't
Absolutely.
you?
You got to go get your offense going. And we noticed before some of these Napoleon wrestlers, they've kind of waited and waited in that third period. They've kind of exploded. Owen Beard is an example of that, coming back and getting that big win after being, kind of dominated, being on top and then on the bottom. Let's see if Hayden's the same way. See if Hayden can come out and come up and get himself a takedown here. Make it a one score match. He's got some work to do, And Braxton's doing a nice job of blocking off here and there, but doing it the right way. He's still coming forward. He's still being aggressive. Still being the aggressive wrestler. Showing the official I'm still trying to implement my offense. And that's what you're looking at as an official. Is he trying to get better? Oh, nice
great shot.
Nice duck under to inside single, right to the mat. And Coach Seiler just puts his head down and shakes his head like, how do you stop that?
Well, I was about to ask you who looks like the more fresher of the two wrestlers, and right now I think Acquaintance is just showing he's got a little bit more in the tank.
Absolutely. Fresh. Not a whole lot of sweat going on, not a whole lot of work, and
he's going to let him go.
Yeah, 31 seconds, 7-1. He might be going for, an extra team point here. Depending on whether, that's the coach's thing, keeping track of all of those points. That's Murphy's job. What do we need? How much more do we need? He gets it. He gets it.
Yep, Groll tried to shoot, and that's just great. Too quick. And look at him. He's letting him up again. This is mentally. He's saying, come on, I got more.
Yep.
With 8 seconds left, he pushes Groll off the mat, and this is going to be a convincing 10-2 victory.
I don't think Braxton's done. I think Braxton's going to go for another one here. Let's see if he shoots again.
Running out of time. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's it.
Yep. Good match between those two. Braxton just putting the will on him, saying, you know what, I'm just better today. I'm just better today.
Just trying to think of a good word. Surgical. He was just surgical.
Absolutely.
He waited, made his moves, inserted himself at the right time, and 10-2, just a solid win.
And control of the match from start to finish. Never in trouble, never put himself in bad position, and that's how you win these things. That's what champions are made of right there.
A rarity. The championship match finished before the other two. They clear out here.
Getting a little physical over there on mat 5.
We will wait.
Take that back. That's mat 3.
That'd be 1. 3-2-1, right?
Well, it'd be it'd be far mat is mat 2 because it's 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Looked like Fremont Ross got a little physical, caught himself an unsportsmanlike. Bob Fricky, the official, another state official, been down to Columbus a few times. Oh, quick whistle. He's got that leg in, see if he can catch it. Broderick can catch it, come around, score on him. Looks like if he reaches over top, a little head hunting here. He's trying, see it? See that arm coming across?
And that'll do it.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yep, he tried. Pretty amazing coaching in many years. You sort of start seeing things. A nice 9-0 win.
So we'll move up. We're moving here, buddy.
We are. You know, when it comes to these finals, the kids are like, they want to instill their physicality and understand that they won.
So we're moving up to 175 pounds. We'll give you the matchups. For the championship, center circle, we got a local. Aiden Helmy from Tenora versus Cole McLaughlin from Yale. There's a reason why Yale was in first place coming into today. Abel Paxton from Defiance versus Dominic Dunn from DeKalb will be on the far map wrestling for third place. And Grant Boomer, from Lakota versus Michael Holtzberry from Swanton. So again, we'll keep an eye on the far two mats.
Helmy and Paxton. If you notice, Defiance wrestlers have decided to wear the retro Defiance old singlets. Those ones Murphy used to wear back in the day, but they were made of wool. They were not.
Wouldn't that be a little itchy?
What they have now. Oh.
Well, Paxton gets taken down as we're seeing center circle action right now between Helmy and McLaughlin. Off the mat and right into our cameraman Richard's lap, maybe yours at home. It's already 3-0 in the battle for third place.
See if Helmy can get a nice single here.
Uh-oh.
Helmy's had a pretty good tournament.
Paxton's in trouble on the far mat. He's almost completely to the mat. How much daylight between that shoulder and the mat? With 19 seconds left to go in the first period. Can he bridge out of it?
Out of this. Got caught in that cradle coming up and out.
Can he save himself? It is so close. 8 seconds. This is taking a ton out of you, folks.
Come and roll over here. Get back onto your belly.
And it looks like he's going to live to see the second period.
Nice.
Boy, did he have to. How much energy. For people that don't understand, when you got a bridge for what? The better part of what was that? 15 seconds there?
20 seconds.
How tough is that?
That's extremely tough. And Abel's going to go again and stay neutral here, hopefully, and go get your double leg.
Back to the center circle in the championship.
I tell you what, we just missed though he's got him on his back. Helmy's got him on his back. See if he can hold it. Get in his count. See if he can get the fall. He's got to jump sides here. Jump sides and keep that hold. Yep. If he can keep that shoulder and jump sides, he does a good job. Gets his 4. So up 7-0 in that first period. Again, we were talking about the new rules, the new pointing system.
Yep.
7-0 lead after your first period that's pretty good.
Still trying to turn him with 27 seconds left, and McLaughlin can't get to his base.
Helmy doing just a great job.
Take him out of bounds. The second period has begun in the battle for third place on the far mat. 7, now 8-2.
8-2.
As Dunn leading Paxton from Defiance. There you see Paxton on your right, Dunn on your left.
See if Abel could shoot that double leg here. See if he can set it up. As he reaches down and comes back up is when he should go. There it is.
Nice
Just
shot.
drive right through. Don't stop. Watch the rethrow here.
Is he shooting on a double, it looked like there?
Absolutely. Again, he's starting to, we talked about a little bit between sessions here. Just he's shooting a little too far away. He needs to tighten up a little bit, get tighter. Makes it a little simpler. Doesn't give that offensive wrestler time to get his legs away quick enough. The closer you are, the tighter it is, the better off you are. See if you can score on this. Or put a head in the hole, circle around, catch that ankle.
Dunn has been in command, 8-2.
Dunn's doing a really good job of countering whatever Abel's trying to do. And that's just from watching him. You know, you watch who you're going to wrestle. What's he do? What's his favorites? He's doing a good job of blocking off Abel's double.
Oh, great shot. Low. He's got both. And Paxton in a little bit of trouble here.
See if he can hang on to that ankle tight, lift it up, come back out. Nope, he's going to give it up right there for the 3.
There it is. And now definitely in command, up 11-2.
Oh.
Center circle. We may have a near fall here.
Helmy's in a little trouble here.
Helmy trying to bridge out of it. Look out. He was leading 7-2, and he just got stuck. Oh, my goodness. By fall, with 1:25 left to go in the second period. McLaughlin, I don't want to say opened up a trap door, but Helmy was in control of that match.
Absolutely. He just got caught. Got caught with a bundle. Wasn't sure how to get out of it. And McLaughlin takes the win and throws the hammer to the mat.
So back to our third place match. The second period has just come to an end. And right now, Dunn in command, up 11-3.
Again, like you said, that being in that cradle, fighting off that what he could, it takes a lot of energy. Abel might be a little spent here, but let's see if he can muster up some energy and come back and get a win. There you go. Turn him over.
Trying to get some leverage.
He's got to swing that gate a little bit, come back over top, lift, and then go.
Now they're letting him go. Paxton.
Dunn doing a good job of just trying to come up, stay offensive, keep those elbows in tight. Abel putting that half in again, see if he can swing that gate hard forward and then roll him back over. Dunn doing a good job of elbowing that down. You don't necessarily want to wing that too hard. Just keep that elbow and that hip down, though. You can't get turned that way. So Abel might want to kick him out here and go for his double leg here.
12-3 at this point. You know what you got to do if you're Abel Paxton.
You need some takedowns.
He's been aggressive all day, and he shoots here.
Lift it up.
And
finish it. There you go.
They gave it to him.
They gave him the 3. All right,
now can he turn him? They're close. Out of bounds.
Yep.
All right, so he's chipping away.
Yep, he did a nice job of, officially a nice job of holding it. You know, almost had him on his back. We're going to let him back up again, give him another one, make it 12-7, see if we get another one here. 13-7, I apologize. See if you can make it, get to 9, get a little closer. Just keep working that double leg. Emphasize that a lot with him.
Up your Paxton, running out of time. It's 13-6. And tied upstairs.
Dunn does a nice job as he's coming in to stop that.
He's got a chance.
He tried to go big, didn't get it. Tried to go big, didn't take the 3.
Give him the reversal here.
Yep.
It's a true takedown.
See if you can get this cradle locked up.
Well, you got 17 seconds. Are you going to let him up and again shoot, or are you going to try and turn him and go for the pin?
Right there. Put the head in the hole, get that cradle in.
9 seconds. Paxton's got to move. He's running out of time. He lets him up. He's got to shoot. He does. Give him another. It's going to be close. They run out of time. 14-12. Abel Paxton just needed a few more seconds.
He needed a few more seconds and not get caught in that cradle. You give up 4 points in that cradle.
Yep.
You roll over as quick as you can. Just give up 1, 2, or 3. You're back in the match. Hey, I'm not going to complain. Abel Paxton had an absolute great tournament. this weekend. He came out of his shell a little bit, understanding, hey, I can be a good wrestler. I can do my double leg. I can finish. And that's just huge for some kids. Getting the confidence of being able to know you're wrestling good competition.
Yep.
And you can finish with what you started. And the future is very bright for Abel from this point forward. Confidence being number one.
So we will move to 190 pounds. Evan Grodhouse from Bluffton, Keegan Klotz from Findlay. Your third place match, local wrestler Trent Johnson from Patrick Henry taking on Braylon Paxton from Allen East. And another local name in the fifth place match, it'll be on the near mat, Aiden Johnson from Napoleon, Vaughn Zimmerman from Columbian.
Yep. Again, another Napoleon kid in the in the finals here, wrestling for some hardware.
Look, our main schools have been Defiance, Tenora, and Ayersville. We've seen quite a few Defiance and Tenora kids, but Napoleon just down 24, called quite a few Archibald names.
Absolutely.
And even moving west a little bit farther, how many Van Wert and Paulding wrestlers' names have we been calling? Not just all day, but here in the championships.
Absolutely. Well represented through the Tri-County area, per se, coming out and establishing what they want to do. And a lot of these kids, Defiance, Napoleon, Bath that has been here are going to see each other from this point forward. Sectionals, districts, we're all in the same building when it comes getting down to Columbus. So, you instill a little will in people's heads of, wow, that kid's really good. I'm not sure if I could beat him. Here we go. We're starting off here in the championship match with Trent Johnson for Patrick Henry. Oh, I apologize. We're in the third place match.
There you go.
With Braylon Paxton out of Allen East. And Allen East has done a good job of putting some numbers together, too. They've quite a few of their wrestlers here. PH, they're limited on the number of the wrestlers they do have, but look, we have them in the final. So let's see if Trent can come up and get a big win here for that program. Feeling each other out a little bit. I'll tell you what, Mr. Johnson is definitely a chiseled piece of man.
Yes, he is. Well, I'm looking at 190 pounds. I would have guessed up a weight class. I mean, he is big.
Just missed taking that takedown with about 2 seconds left. A nice shot.
First period comes to an end scoreless.
Brandon does a nice job of moving his hips around the corner. Red's choice after Braylon has deferred, and we're going neutral.
Okay. Now, you said that as if it surprised you a little bit.
A little bit. You want to score first. You definitely want to score first. So it's kind of surprising that he did choose. That's the best position. Maybe he's not really good at getting out from the bottom.
We are scoreless on all three of our championship mats right now. First period about to come to an end in the championship. Second period has begun for both third and fifth place. Right now you are watching Johnson from Patrick Henry and Paxton from Allen East. This is the third place championship.
Whoa! See if we can get him down to the mat and get his three. He does.
What just happened there? He shot past him and it almost looked like he misfoot himself.
Almost a swing and a miss.
Yeah.
And Trent just sort of sidestepped him and just followed him, kept action going, and just trailed from behind, got his three. That's just good mat awareness on Trent's part.
Also maybe a little bit of a brain cramp on Paxton's. It's like he
missed, and instead of turning around right away, he didn't think Trent would follow him, thought he had a little time.
He downshifted a bit mentally.
Just mentally a little bit, and as he did turn, guess who's there? Big Trent.
Yep.
And Trent takes
Trent is accurate.
And Trent takes a 3-0 lead here with about 1:10 left in the second period.
This guy looks like a locomotive. A big one.
Yeah, do you want that pulling guard coming at you, do you?
No. Or remembering that old, I think it was a Nike commercial with Frank Robinson, Big Hurt, when he played for the White Sox. They showed him
the
White Sox, exactly, coming down the third base line.
Oh, yeah.
You saw the catcher blocking the plate, and you hear Frank say, "When I come home, it's like a collision of two freight trains, and I'm the big one."
Absolutely.
I think Johnson looks like a freight train.
Brandon does a nice job of moving his hips, coming out, getting one on the escape. Trent right back at it, get another takedown here if he can get that arm around the waist. Get that arm around the waist, come back up.
Not so much.
Not so much.
Oh! Did you
Nice
see the head
inside
snap
trip.
back?
Nice inside trip there by Trent. Nice doing what he's doing, coming back. And Braylon might be seeing spiders right now.
I was going to say, wondering what country he's in. His head snapped right off that mat.
These mats are soft. They give a lot of give.
Johnson's not.
Johnson is not.
6-1.
6-1 into 2 periods.
Woo.
And that's just good, again, that's just athleticism in Trent's part. Understanding, hey, I got a body lock here. He doesn't want to move. Let's try this inside trip, and it worked. Nothing malicious, just a really good move.
Right now, Paxton, I think, is still wondering what country he's in. He's trying to get up and get out of his base, and Johnson's not going to make it easy.
Trent, be careful here. In a little trouble.
Is he working on a front headlock here?
Yep, it looks like he's coming up. We got separation.
Give him the point for the escape.
We got 6-2 goes in right away for an outside single. See if he can drag it in. I'll tell you what, if he can lift and drive here, I give him kudos. Oh, he does a good job. He does score there, absolutely.
We got a new match.
3-5 is good. Looks to get that power half in, get some near fallers. He's going to kick him in and try to score from his feet. Yep.
He's got a lot of time. Is he going to let him up? Nope. They are off the mat. I heard a thud there, too.
And they both look a little gassed.
Yep.
And again, there's a reason for that. They're just attacking each other. There's no he lets him up for a 7-5 lead.
Okay.
So
there's a lot of time left, but that is really trusting that you're going to be able to shoot
and
pick up some points.
I think Brandon has the confidence after that last takedown that he can do it. And again, Trent's sort of holding on here, blocking off. Let's see if Boots, the official,
you thinking stall?
Stall match here. He's looking like he's circling away. He's not much offense here. So
they're off the mat.
Yep, there it is. There it is. That's
stalling the warning. Yep.
That's a good call. Just blocking off, trying to kill some time.
Wow.
Doug Huxley makes a nice call. Oh,
very aggressive shot there by Paxton.
Again, Paxton has nothing to lose. You're down by 2. You need a takedown. So leave it all out there. Oh, nice job with that arm wizard. Trent tried to throw him. Did a nice job. Oh, is he going to stay on top? Is he going to stay on top?
Look out. He just gave it up. He just gave it up.
Yep.
8-7, and now with 30 seconds, Johnson's got to find a way to his basin to get up.
Up and out, up and out. He got plenty of time to do it. He's giving up a little bit here. Don't get turned. See if he can.
And escape ties it, but right now Johnson.
Definitely controlling. It's going near fall. Let's get near fall points here, and we are swiping.
Oh, this is going to seal it.
Absolutely.
This is going to seal it for Paxton.
What a great job by Braylon, just keeping attacking on his feet and having the will to take down the train.
Wow.
This is what happens when the caboose catches the train right here.
Look at him, a little flex showing off the guns for a 12-7 win. Johnson was in control for what, 2.5 periods?
At least.
That is a huge win for Paxton.
So we got a tight match in the center.
Yep. 1-0. And on the near side, we're looking at the young man from Napoleon, Aiden Johnson, with 24 seconds left to go, but in the center circle.
And he's up 2-1. See if he can hold this lead here. Stay offensive here. Again, we don't know if there's been any stall calls or anything happening. Takes a good shot. See if he can get around score. Finish on top here. Finish on top. Crossface and score. And that's the time. Napoleon gets another win. 2-1. That's gritty. That's just a gritty win.
And I believe, was it Klotz the winner of the championship match?
Correct.
1-0.
A barn burner.
Why not?
Boy.
190 gave everybody a little something to cheer about.
You have a couple of Mac linemen that looks like on.
We're into the big boys now.
Matt 2. Look at this.
At 2:15.
Tyler Dodine Keeling against Landon Eckleberry of Findlay. Now, if I'm correct, Eckleberry is an offense of tackle for Division I football at Findlay High School.
Okay.
And again, Tyler, offensive guard, I believe, for Defiance, pulls a lot, does a great job blocking, getting some D1 looks. Still, A lot of wrestling coaches are looking at him and just salivating. Can we get him? Can we get him? Can we get him?
I know a couple. All right, so action underway. The championship is at the top of your screen. Third place.
You got George Eagers from Napoleon against Hayden Groff. And George Eagers will just absolutely put his will on this match. Eagers probably one of the best wrestlers in the area.
Already up 3-0.
You know, Hayden Groff, I'm not quite sure, but I would definitely not wear a Bengals outfit on a wrestling match.
It's almost like I've been learning the southern part of Ohio might as well be considered Kentucky to you northern Ohioans.
That it is. We got a nice little tie-up over there on mat 2, the Will of Two's Beast. Look at this. Look at that. Man alive. Let's see if Tyler can finish it. Tyler staying on time.
Oh, he got turned, and now he's in a world of hurt.
Yeah, now he's in a little trouble. You know, just bad positioning, hips out of the way. He did bring his hips across with him.
Well, back points have been given, and right now, what do we have here?
We got the end of the match, or end of the period.
Boy,
so
that just saved Doden Keeling.
It did. And we got the fall in the center.
Very quickly as we work our way back.
Yep.
With 45 seconds left to go in the first period.
I'm not sure, but I've seen them stripes somewhere before.
Wow.
With cell bars of some sort.
You are all over the place today.
I enjoy singlets, but that is not a singlet that I would let my kid wear. I apologize. I apologize. For some of it, I'm looking for Folsom Prison or something.
Oh, zing.
Yeah, little Johnny Cash.
All right. I'll let you talk to the coaches at Dowagiac. I believe is that how you pronounce it.
Go. And Tyler in little trouble here again. Looks like the D1 Finley is totally in control.
Oh, he got turned again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And back points being awarded all of a sudden, even if he doesn't get the pin here, Eckleberry's working on a tech fall.
Yeah, he is. Be careful here, Tyler. Just really bad position here for Tyler. Tyler still had a pretty good day.
Oh, there's over a minute left, and he can't bridge out of that.
Yeah. Yep. That's tough. You know, again, Tyler's still trying to come back a little bit from the knee injury and from football and getting his physicality back, you know. But, hey.
Tell you what, fourth place.
Heads off to Landon Eckleberry.
Absolutely.
Two men matching up against each other.
So here we go. The final conflict.
Boys.
The final conflict. The championship at heavyweight. Owen Pummel from Indian Lake versus Aiden Smigelski from Swanton. For third place, it's going to be Alex Hinojosa from Defiance versus Cal Chapman from Dowagiac. So you get to see that singlet that you love.
All right.
For fifth place, another semi-local wrestler, Brees Ballenbacher from Van Wert, taking on Isaiah Yeiser from Columbia City.
See it.
All right, now the championship in the center circle, top of your screen. Third place in the bottom left corner of your screen. Of course, fifth place in the bottom right. We are keeping our focus both on
Alex
the championship.
in a little trouble here.
And the third, Hinojosa to his rear end.
Did a nice job. Cal does a nice job here of keeping that Turk in with the leg so you get that half and see if Alex can get up and get out. He establishes the takedown.
Well, Pummel just took it to Hinojosa in the semis. What's the message to Hinojosa here? Uh-oh, he just got turned and he's in trouble.
He's definitely in a little trouble here.
Trying to roll out of it. Can he?
That's tough.
Back points being awarded.
That's a lot of man on top of you right now.
How do you bridge out of that? He's got 4 seconds left. Can he buy himself enough time?
No.
He can't. The pin came with 1 second left in the first. Chapman wins by fall. That's disappointing.
You know what? Alex wrestled this tournament last year, had 2 and out. He comes back here.
Finishes fourth?
Yeah, one match away from going to the championship. You know, finishes up, in fourth fourth place. We'll take that.
Coach Murph's trying to get a smile out of the young man. And again, not so much that you finish in fourth, but 1 second. Could I just have bridged 1 second longer?
And Alex is going to look at that and be the same way, be like, dang it. And, Alex is doing a good job of talking to the official. Alex didn't think he was pinned. That official explained to him, hey, see this little part of your back that was flat enough on the mat for me to see that you are pinned.
They shake hands, and that's going to do it for the third place. So
championship match here in the middle.
Scoreless right now.
Pummel and
Smigelski.
And Swanton has put out some heavyweights, I'll tell you what.
Now this is the near mat for fifth place that we're looking at on our screen.
Yep.
Between Yeiser and Bollenbacher.
Yep. Yeiser with a nice takedown there.
Makes it 4-0. We're scoreless in the championship match as they get set to go to period number 2. There you take a look at Bollenbacher.
See if we can get out from the bottom here. Tear those hands away. Tear those hands away, turn your face. Oh, nice job.
Can't quite do it.
Nope, nice job. That's really bad position. He should be able to come out that back door right there.
Right now, isn't Yeiser a little high? Of course, you're talking about a heavyweight here, too.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is different.
If you could bump that hip and come up and come over. See if you can get released here. Put your hips back into the mat, circle away.
You can afford to maybe, I don't want to say use different technique. Is that the better way to put it when you're at this weight class versus some of the others?
Absolutely. And the big men in the middle are putting on a show right now. It's still 0-0. Yep. Swanton trying to get out from the bottom. Smigelski, see what he's got. Get wide, come up, get out.
A fifth place match is about, and you just heard the whistle. See period number 2 come to an end with a 4-0 lead for Yeiser over Bollenbacher.
You got a stall call here in the championship match, on Owen Plummer from Indian Lake not being offensive enough. So, hey, let's come up, get out here for Evan.
Plummer was very offensive in the semis against Hosa.
Yeah. See if Bollenbacher, we're in a little trouble here.
Third period just started and a pin. As you just saw right there, Yeiser sticks Bollenbacher for fifth place.
So we're finishing up in the middle as we should. 0-0 with a minute left in the second period. Indian Lake Owen Plummer. He's got a big man he's working on with Evan Smigelski. See if he can take him back down again. He does. Wow.
Ooh. He lost his
anklet lost there on the flyby.
It's okay. Everybody knows who's who right now.
That did not quite have a rating on the Richter scale as they went down. I'll tell you what.
You didn't feel like a blast from the quarry across town, right?
But you heard it, didn't you?
Yep. Out of bounds with 32 seconds left to go, second period. Still a scoreless match. And are they going to give Smigelski's anklet back?
No need.
They know who's who.
Yep, Indian Lake red. You got a red singlet. We got a caution here. There you go. That's what you call from your back official. Your official, your off official sees something that's not right.
Was he off the line there?
I'm not quite sure if he covered the ankle wrong.
Okay,
but that's the job of that back official, making sure that their legal starting position.
Break that down for us, because we saw several of those calls in one of Defiance's matches earlier today. Hands need to be where, feet need to be where.
Knees behind the line, hands in front of the line. And then the starting position in neutral, both feet have to be on the color, red or green. In that match, there was a lot of controversy or missight of where the hands and the feet were supposed to be. So it cost Michael Walls a match, but at the same point, we didn't.
He came back strong. He came back strong. Second period. All right. What's it going to take? You got 2 minutes between these two in a scoreless match. All eyes are on you. You're the last wrestlers of the tournament.
You're going to see Owen Pummel just come up and out quickly here. You watch. He's going to crawl forward, see if he can get his base up, get nice and wide, carry that weight a little bit, boom, up and out.
Sits out. Not just yet.
Stand up. There it is.
There's the separation, 1-0.
Yep.
Well, you got very different body types. Now, as he was fidgeting with his knee brace, I thought Smigelski could have shot there.
He could have probably did. Don't mess with your knee brace. You're in the middle of a match.
Kind of forgot where he was.
You got a stall call there.
Wow.
One more on for red, and there's the reason. You got a shoelace, and you give up a point because you can't tie your shoe.
Wow.
Since kindergarten, you should learn to double knot.
Wow. And especially in a tight match like this.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
Absolutely.
You're catching your breath right now, but the problem is you're trailing. Body types. We've talked about it so often. And you're seeing, again, a difference in two very different body types here. Tell me it's heavyweight, but one looks a little bit, I don't want to say more nimble, but is that the better word to use for it?
It is.
Here?
Remember, 285 is the weight class, but you can actually weigh up to I think it's 225 is the lowest you can be to be a heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look, even now in high school at the collegiate level, your heavyweights are not heavyweights. They are athletic. You know, they're well built. They're light on their feet, and they go from there. So, yeah.
Well, Smigelski getting his ankle wrapped up as well, but now.
I think we have a change here. I don't think it's a point. I think it's a stall call. It should be still 1-0. There you go.
There it is. They're changing the score back. All right, so that's a huge difference.
Absolutely. Past years it was 1. For the shoelace this year, they changed it over to a stall call. So, yeah, that's new this year.
Okay.
They did switch that over to a stall call instead of the – yeah. That makes a big difference.
Yep. Score remains 1-0. Under 90 seconds left to go in the period, in the match.
I tell you what, that was a great job by Carlin, the off official, coming up to Kutsley and saying, hey, listen, we got to change that. Again, an off official, you know the rule book, know where you're supposed to be. You know.
We talked about how we felt the officiating this weekend was very good.
Absolutely, from beginning to end.
And that doesn't just include the 3 Barajas brothers, who I now feel like I know.
There's 6 of them here. They multiplied. Oh, he's got these double underhooks in. See if he can lift and score.
Well, he's trying. Look, we know what he's trying to do here.
Absolutely. You got to get him at. You got to get a takedown here.
His game plan. There's no secret to what he's trying to do. The question is, if you're Pummel, how do you avoid that always?
Call.
Yep.
There's that stall call.
And now we're tied.
No, not. Hey, yep, we are tied.
Yep.
I didn't see the initial stall call for
Pummel.
Yes.
Came earlier. So the question is, will regulation hold this one?
Hey, we're going to have another minute here. I tell you that, unless somebody gets, a little aggressive here and tries to score. Or
you beat me to it.
How much? Smigelski just keeps coming forward, and Pummel keeps backing out. He's got this.
He almost had the throw out of bounds. So close.
Absolutely.
Oh my.
That's twice he's done that, and it's been on the edge of the mat. We shook a little bit on that one.
14 seconds left.
Let's see if we can work with them underhooks again.
Well, two very contradictory styles here between Pummel and Smigelski. Final 2 seconds going to tick off the clock. We've got bonus wrestling.
Hey, free wrestling is better than no wrestling, right? So we're going to have 1 minute. Let's see who can score. Looks like you got a little blood action going on.
A little bit.
Somewhere. Someone definitely bleeding. Looks like Owen Pummel.
Well, Pummel earned his point in the second period by just plain being aggressive, sitting out and getting the escape. And then he gave back a freebie on the stall call.
Yes.
Who has the advantage going into overtime here in your opinion?
Evan. Absolutely Evan. Evan knows that Owen has already been hit for a point for the stall call. So if Evan can be aggressive, keep moving forward and making Owen back up and not have any offense, he'll get that next stall call. And Owen's defense, he's doing a nice job of trying to get those underhooks and get a throw and get a takedown. So Owen definitely needs to show offense in this 1 minute period, and Evan just needs to keep going forward. So you should see some offensive wrestling here. If somebody's got to try to take somebody down, Owen can't back up or try to block, with that head lever there.
We've talked about it. Smigelski isn't being secretive about what his strategy is.
Absolutely not. He knows what he's trying to do. He's trying to implement it. And Doug Cootsley, the official's looking right at it, see if he's trying to block off. If Owen's trying to block off, if he's trying to get some offense going. You know.
Uh-oh, look out.
Evan's done a good job of just trying to see if he can lock this up.
Edge of the mat. Smigelski went for the throw, and they're out of bounds.
Again, you know, Evan does a nice job of going forward and keep going, and we have more blood time. Free wrestling, free blood time. What more could you ask for?
To end this year's tournament.
Yeah.
Coach Murphy was up here saying next year, and you had touched on it earlier, the girls really have their own tournament, but next year it's going to be, I don't want to call it an attachment to this, but it's going to be 3 straight days, correct?
Yes. Yep. With the girls, I think
they start first.
Yes, with the girls leading off, and then the boys going the following 2 days.
Because Christmas next year falls on a Thursday, so you're going to have Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Excuse me, I believe is that how it's going to work? To be honest with you, I don't think I could tie my shoes right now after 48 hours of this.
You've done an outstanding job. You've kept me upright.
We'll have you back next year.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe I heard
if somebody
management refer to us as the best talent minimum wage can buy.
There you go.
So,
hey,
Josh Bush looks at me and goes, what the hell are you talking about? He's tired too.
Who says we're paying you is what he's saying. Volunteer. That's
basically, it's the VIP card that you handed out for the hospitality room.
There you go.
So,
there you go.
Wings and coffee.
You get reset here about. Not quite sure how much time's left in this overtime. I did take a quick
21 seconds.
20 seconds. So see if
we're going to sudden death, don't you think?
We'll see. He's got those looks underneath again.
Smigelski's got him underneath him. The question is, can he get some leverage?
Can he finish it? Oh, they're just both dripping wet, so it's going to be kind of hard.
And tired.
Yep, and Owen's doing a great job of trying to be offensive. Hey, here we go.
Here we go. Who scores first? And what will it look like? What form will it come in?
We flip the disc. Green has a choice. It's either top or bottom. He's going to go bottom.
All right. Does that surprise you that the bigger man elects to go down?
No.
Okay.
No, you want to score first.
Sure.
You want to score first. You know, you want to get up, get out. You got to wrestle the entire 30 seconds. You don't stop. That's the difference.
So if Smigelski gets up and breaks free, he wins.
No.
If Pummel, correct? Other way.
We get 2 30-second rounds.
Oh, that's
here.
Right. I stand correct. I was thinking college rules.
Yep.
Sorry.
2 30-second rules here. So if we can ride them out, keep them down.
And
we deadlock there.
Yep.
It's a good call. Not going anywhere.
So 11 seconds left.
To come up
and then they'll
out.
switch. My apologies. I thought I was back at Carver Hawkeye Arena for a second.
Let's see if Big Evan can get wide and come straight up. Everything you want to get wide here. Now you want to come up.
Look at this.
Get a reversal here.
5 seconds. Still no points allowed.
Keep coming around. Keep coming around.
Has he cleared yet?
No.
No, boy.
Man alive.
Could you get much closer?
No. For a big man getting his hips across like that was kind of exciting. So, hey, here we go.
So now the switch.
Yep. We'll see if Owen can get up and out. Evan does a good job here of trying to drive forward, keeping him down. Put that weight on top of him.
Both of these guys.
Caution. We got another caution. Who is it on this time?
It's on Green. So that would be on Smigelski. Is that correct?
Yep. He must have had that foot in the backside too close to the back feet.
And he covers, and now the whistle sounds. Both these guys just running on fumes right now.
Absolutely. So he lifts.
Look out. There it is. He's literally running away from him.
Keep wrestling. You got to wrestle all 30 seconds. You can't stop here.
Out of bounds.
Yep. You got 16 seconds.
Pummel forgot where he was, and Smigelski was about to haul him.
Yep.
Oh, look at this. A low shot.
Shot by the big man. I love it.
He couldn't quite turn him yet.
Can't quite finish it. Can he come over and over? There it is. He's got him flat on his back. He gave the big man the 3.
Yes, he turned him. He just turned him. Oh, my goodness. all of that action literally in the final 15, 20 seconds. 5-3, your final. And Pummel, well, I guarantee you, his feet won't hit the mat now.
Wow.
Holy cow.
You see a 285-pound man take a shot like that, that's exciting.
That will do it. And up until that point, we were thinking who can just be basically the stronger out of coming from bottom or top. And here we saw all of that action in the final 15 seconds. Wow. What a way to end.
Absolutely. That's a great match. Both guys just giving it all, leaving it out there.
We want to take one break and come back and wrap it up. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we will put a giant blue and white bow on the 2024 Defiance Tri-State Border War. You're watching DCTV Sports.
Proudly serving the area with the highest quality contracting services for nearly 100 years. Baker Schindler Company of Defiance and Paulding. 419-782-5080. Online at baker-schindler.com. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac is this area's new and used car headquarters, earning your trust one satisfied customer at a time. Estill Chevrolet Cadillac, North Clinton Street in Defiance, and online at drivebobestill.com. For the past 70 years, Midwest Community Federal Credit Union has been your financial partner, helping you achieve your dreams and secure your future. Midwest Community Federal Credit Union, with locations in Defiance, Bryan, and Napoleon. Find out more at midwestcommunity.org.
Discover affordable transfer opportunities at Northwest State.
Start here and save thousands on tuition.
Our advising team will help you get your credits transferred.
So don't wait another minute. Get started today.
Simplify your everyday banking with convenient account options and digital banking features that fit your unique lifestyle. Premier Bank, everyday banking solutions designed for you. Explore solutions today at yourpremierbank.com.
Back at the Dog Pound, we are put the finishing touches on our post game. It has been a great and exhausting and exciting, pick your adjective, 48 hours of wrestling and another tremendous Tri-State Border War, this time 2024 variety. Brent Balbadon alongside Ray Romero as we're back to put a giant blue and white bow on it. Ray, I guess I'll just ask you first things first. Out of everything we saw here, both yesterday and today, does any one thing in particular stand out to you?
Hospitality room. you had mentioned that earlier, didn't you?
I did.
No, I tell you what, Homestead coming in here and just dominating to a point. Coming in, they have a ton of wrestlers that placed and did what they had to do to take the title home. Defiance coming in a close second place, not really, but within reason.
Sure.
And obviously we had some weight issues with some wrestlers that we left some points out there that we should have gotten. That's big too for us as a program. That's our fault to a point as coaches. Also kids, that's what we need to establish, get better at.
Sure.
Overall, competition here was outstanding. You didn't see too many. With new rules, the 3-point takedown, and some of the other things that happens, tech falls weren't as much as I thought they would be. So there's really a lot of good wrestling, a lot of offense on the mat.
Yep.
And towards the end, those semifinals and conci finals, you started seeing the falls, obviously from the fatigue.
Sure.
And kids just getting in bad positioning and all that fun stuff. So for me, the big standout is obviously Homestead. Coming in
Sure.
and dominating. Here in Defiance.
Well, of course, local products, Mason Dukat with
Absolutely.
the
Our
championship.
champion.
Waltz doing a good job of wrestling back up the backside. He was literally 1 second away from wrestling for a championship, but was dominant and winning by fall in the third place. Again, a lot to build on for Coach Murphy and company.
Absolutely. Us, we'll get back in the room. We'll go over all this film as coaches. That's what we do. We're film hogs. We look to see where we need to improve in the room. A coming out party, for my opinion, from Abel Paxton.
Yep.
He knows what he can do as far as double A and getting a little more offensive. Okay, Malachi Simmons, Julian, Reese, those two kids in the lower weights, they're competitive. And Julian coming back from major knee surgery, being able to compete and place, that's big for Julian, confident-wise. And I had a little conversation with him. He got a little teary-eyed and just sort of realizes what it's going to take to get where he needs to be. And we're going to get him there. That's our job.
That and the hospitality room. The ladies of the hospitality room treated us better than we treated ourselves.
Absolutely.
Just from top to bottom, a tremendous tournament, again, as we knew it would be, and we appreciate you joining us. Ray, thank you so much for throwing on the headsets and pulling double duty with us.
Absolutely. Again, you can't thank the athletic department here at Defiance High School enough. Jerry Beauty, everybody in that front office, Joe Stockman, who's sort of our war dog and does a little bit of everything for us, keeping people separated, keeping people away from doors, doing stats, taking care of our stats girls and all the table workers. It takes a community and a lot of people to get this going and to get it done. Thank you, Defiance community, for stepping up. All the sponsorships, all the food donated, we appreciate it 1,000%.
Yeah. We can't echo his sentiments enough. Everybody here running a first-class operation and helping us put on the broadcast as well. A big thank you going out to our underwriters for helping make this broadcast a possibility. Folks, if you enjoy our coverage, please patronize those businesses. Walk through those doors, spend a little money, and before you walk out, let them all know how much you appreciate them helping support us in bringing you the best high school sports coverage here in Northwest Ohio. That's going to do it for our broadcast. For Ray Romero, for our entire crew, I'm Brent Balbinot, thanking you, the fan, for tuning in. You've been watching the last 48 hours of the 2024 Defiance Tri-State Border War on DCTV Sports.